My father has done everything required by law to be free. Yet, he remains a slave. What more is he to do? Please forgive me. Our judges have been slaves, and they have done everything required by law to be free. Yet they remain slaves. So now that you have been appointed Attorney General, I am convinced that between you and the President, you will emancipate our judges. And I want to appeal to senior members of our profession who take it upon themselves to abuse the judiciary. You can't do that. The judiciary is like a mother. And our duty of respect for the judiciary is unqualified. Please. We can criticize the judiciary, but we ought not to abuse it. It is not a perfect institution. It is a human institution. Mistakes are being made. We can correct it not by condemnation, but by encouragement and commendation. But let me say one last thing before I go and sit down. And it is this. It is said that the law is what the judges say it is. The law is what you say it is. Recently, there was an incident in India. 2 women were scandalized. They stripped them naked and paraded them through the streets. And the Supreme Court of India promptly said to the government, said, if you do nothing about it, we will do something about it. That's the Supreme Court. The law is what you say it is. So say it. Your courage should not fail you. Your confidence should not fail you. Say it. The judiciary is the one arm of government with the capacity, through the work of interpretation, to expand its powers. And I dare say, in appropriate cases, to limit the powers of the executive and the legislature. You can. The law is what you say it is. And it is because you have been saying the right thing that this country continues to survive. I can't say everything. I have only a few minutes. So let me go and sit down. Let me congratulate you. May the Lord bless you. It is the Lord that you serve. St. Paul said, whether you are a servant or a slave, it is the Lord that you serve. And as you serve him, may the Lord bless you. Thank you very much.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I guess everybody can hear me. It's good to be back here again, my people. As you can see that we came out early because we have a lot of things to talk about today. You know, you can see that is our judges right there. Let me say our judiciary. They're not happy how people abuse them on social media. Although I've never abused them, but there's something they failed to address. You said you can criticize us, but you cannot abuse us. We are bound to make mistake. That means if our attention is drawn to it, we can make amendment, right? Okay. Right from day one of this 2023 presidential election, Nigerians called out the judiciary that INEC made a very extreme mistake. They refused to do something about it. On the 29th of May, they ended up swearing in Tinubu. Then we thought, okay, let's move on. We went to Tribunal. This same man that was talking just now is aware of what happened in Tribunal, how the judges, treated the whole Nigerians. I'm not in support of anybody insulting the judiciary. I will never support that. I've never done it on my platform, and I will never do it. But one thing I've always said on this platform, which I'll continue to say, I don't trust Nigerian judiciary. I have never trusted Nigerian judiciary. And I'm not sure I can ever trust them if this same recycling set of leaders continue to rule us. What I was expecting from that man, that judge, is for him to address what happened in Tribunal. He didn't. He was raining praises on Fagbemi. He was raining praises indirectly on Tinubu. But the plight of the people, these people are not addressing it. That is my concern. You guys don't like it when people go on air, or rather on social media, to pour out their frustration. Even when they politely call you out that we are not happy how you are treating us, you guys don't listen to us. Then you push them to the wall and they say something, then you come on air to say you cannot insult the judiciary because we are not perfect. We cannot continue like this because we've been living like this for the past decades. Nigeria is getting worse. We continue to cry and you guys don't listen to us. So we've decided to say, okay, the only place we can cry now is social media. Although, like I said before, I've never insulted judiciary and I will never do that. I listen to myself whenever I'm on air, regardless of how much I'm angry. But I don't trust them. If you listen from beginning to the end, this man did not talk about the people. It was about themselves, themselves, themselves. How are we going to change Nigeria for better when everybody is fighting for the protection of their own selves? They don't care about the people. So I decided to bring that video here. Maybe some of you might have watched it already, but I wanted you guys to see it, to see what we all are facing in Nigeria. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to quickly acknowledge people that is right here with us. Mother of all, Mami Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Mother Patricia Tagbojomi, I can see you. Thanks for joining us. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. I can see Bryce Strasser. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I can see Nikki Oko, Tony South. Thank you. Love of God is my strength. Lucy Eno, CXL, Josephine. Good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Obiajulu Efo. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Chola David is right there. Victor Smart, thank you very much. I can see you. Chris Amenike, thank you very much. Saga Daddy, I can see you. Austin Prince, Wisdom Lucky, Osagovo Kwangai. God bless all my people. Good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. David Ogba is with us as well. Dixon Idagmo, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Great Mind is right there. Didi Anthony, Discussion Channel TV. Thank you, my people. Kingsley Ogbona, Evie Jack, Madam Ame Bright is right there with us. Miracle B, thank you. Patience Demodiam, Amaka E, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you all. And then we have Tonia Maduke, good evening to you. Lucky Yamu, thank you very much. Tanimola Joseph, I can see you. Norbert Ofo, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Love Maduke. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Oriomi Abdul, I can see you. Good evening to you all. Now, James is right there. Michael Oganamaro, thank you very much. Ade Adobo, I can see you. Thank you very much. Ola Adewale, thank you. Faceless Babyface, I can see you. Master Freed, thank you. And God bless you, my people. Master Freed, I can see you as well. Then I can see Charlie Prince. Famous Patrick, thank you. Good evening, my wonderful people. Mr. Ezewango, I can see you right there. Philo Yari is with us. Thank you very much. Tony Amanduke once more. Thank you. God bless you all. Washington, Amoroge, thank you very much for joining us. Messi Ago, I can see you as well. Moni Ferreira in the building. Thank you very much. Enoma Nosakare, thank you very much. Dr. Happy Life, thank you very much. Good evening to you all, my people. Thank you. Press on the like button. Press on the like button and let's do this together. I have Olowo Saga. Thanks for joining us. Soga, sorry. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Then I have again, Constant. Can see you right there. Norman Sakare, thank you very much. God bless you. Bless you all. I get beyond the sky, Andrew. Thank you. God bless you all. Good evening, my wonderful people. And God bless you now. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Yes, we are here today to showcase a lot of things. As you know, we're here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. We are not here to attack the government. We are here to tell the government about our displeasure, about our suffering, about our dissatisfaction. This is what we express here every day. These guys don't listen to us. They don't care because they're selfish. So, my people, please press on the like button and help us to share. I would like us to listen to Raka here. I want everybody to understand that this video that I'm going to play right now is quite sensitive. Yes, it's from Oraka. It's quite sensitive, especially for my Yoruba brothers and sisters. If you are here, I want you to understand that Oraka was not generalizing. He stated it from beginning to the end that it's not here to generalize. you know. So I want you people to know I've defended him so many times that whenever Oraka talk about the Igbo people, he's not generalizing. If you talk about the Yoruba people, he's not generalizing. If you talk about the Hausa people, he's not also generalizing. So I want you to know that every tribes in Nigeria have the good, the bad, and the ugly. So when I decide, for example, myself, I want to talk about the ugly side of any tribe, you shouldn't think I'm generalizing. Even though you are not generalizing, as long as the word Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa don't mention or Edo, some people automatically label you that you're talking about their tribe. It shouldn't be like that. Like I said, every tribe, including my own tribe, I be Edo man. We have the good, the bad, and the ugly. So I want us to listen to what Mr. Oraka have to say here. I want you to pay attention to it. If you have a book and paper, put it down. Tell me the truth and the anything you can jot down, bullet point it down, especially for those of you that are going to be joining us later on the panel. And for those of you on the comment section, remember we follow up on the comment section. Anything you write there, you know, if it's meaningful or aligned with what we have or showcase what we are showcasing to you, then I'll showcase it on screen. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Today is Wednesday, 27th September 2023. Let's listen to what Mr. Oraka have to say here.
Magnus Oraka. In truth, when I was growing up, up till when I got into the university, in fact, my first interaction with the Yoruba people is probably when I was in the university. And before we go any further, let's get one thing clear. This issue of tribalism is in every tribe. Everybody has these tribal tendencies. It's all there. What's tribalism? Tribalism is a state of mind where you form biases on the basis of your tribe. I think basically that's the much I can describe tribalism. So, but let's get it clear that everybody has tribalism in their tribe. The Igbos, the Hausas, the Fulanis, Urubu. There's a tendency to display tribalism in every tribe. Let's get that one there as a foundation. Don't get me wrong. I'm just, for purpose of comfort, I'm just saying Yoruba, but it's not all, because we have the likes of Basanjo, we have the likes of Adebanjo, we have Dele Farotimi, we have a whole deal of them. Some of them call me, and I know how much they've expressed their love for Peter Obi, but let's not be pretentious about it. There's the degree of tribalism as noticed in the Southwest is another dimension entirely. When people who have attained a certain level of education cannot, within the ambience of their intellectual disposition, swim through or jump the hurdle of tribalism, then we have a problem. In the case of this Tinubu, despite every evidence, I've seen a lot of Tinubu supporters on social media. In fact, the reason why I'm making this video now is because of the one I just saw. It's almost like even if they catch Tinubu with oil in his hand, saying that Tinubu don't enter port, go steal meat, even the evidence they Tinubu hand, there are some Yoruba people who will still say he should be the president. And trust me, a time will come, whether you tell us whether your tribe is greater than the rest of Nigeria, you will tell us. Now, apologies to all my Yoruba fans. Really apologies. And I meant from the depth of my heart, I am saying this. Apologies to those rational Yoruba ones. But you see these Yoruba Muslims, majority of these Yoruba Muslim, you know, there was the time I toyed with the idea, the topic between Yoruba Fulani and Igbos, who are the real problems of Nigeria. You see, Forget Igbo man and Biafra. This Igbo Biafra. You know that they may not know it, but they need Nigeria more than the Nigerian needs the Igbos. Forget that one. The quest for Biafra for the Igbo only is just like how do I put it? Somebody who has tolerated and waited for Nigeria to be good for some time, and things are not getting well. It's okay. Or how do I put it? Like a bargaining chip. The Fulanis on the other. Well, I guess I've said much. My name is Magnus Oraka.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That was Magnus Oraka. That video is quite long. It was 30 minutes. I'll be 29 minutes long. So I decided to play all because the sooner we all realize that we are the problem of ourselves, you know, I believe it will be better for us. Because Nigeria is where it is today because the satanic politicians are capitalizing on our own confusion. Yes, because they know that we are good in fighting ourselves, so they allow us to continue to fight while they continue to do what they are doing. Thank you very much. But I would like to add to what Mr. Raka was saying. You know, we have lots of Yoruba people that is fighting for this Nigeria. In fact, that is behind Mr. Peter Obi, for example, Afenifere and many others right there. But I'd like to take on this one quickly to listen to what Afenifere have to say, you know, today. You know, let's take this one quickly before we go on to other videos. I appreciate every one of you right there. If you're just joining us right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. God bless you all. Afenifere reiterates support for Obi, backs appeal of tribunal judgment. Okay, I'd like us to take this from here. The Yoruba Social Cultural Group Afenifere has reiterated its support for Mr. Peter Obi and its backing the appeal of the Presidential Election Petition Court (PEPC) judgment that affirmed President Bola Tinubu's election. While Obi, the Labour Party LP presidential candidate in the 2023 election, had approached the court challenging Tinubu's declaration as the winner of the February exercise, the court dismissed his petition and that of the People Democratic Party Atiku Abubakar. Days after Obi filed an appeal at the Supreme Court, Afenifere expressed, sorry guys, I'm outside, so you might be hearing some noise. You know, days after Obi filed an appeal at the Supreme Court, Afenifere expressed support for the former Anambra State Governor moves. In a communique after a meeting held at its leader, Chief Ayo Adebajo's Ogun residence on Tuesday, the group said, unquote, remains convinced and undeterred on the just principles with which we agreed to support Mr. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, in line with our disagreement with the judgment of the Court of Appeal on the 2023 election. We support a further appeal to Supreme Court in the interest of the nation. All right, they went on. It also faulted the court's pronouncement that the INEC is at liberty to return to the manual collation of election results and all primitive electoral brigandage associated. Neither is it true with our political structure that Nigeria is now a 37-state federation, as the Court of Appeal erroneously pronounced. Afenifere further maintained that no person or group of persons shall hold the reins of power except in the proven interest of a fair, equitable, inclusive, and thus united Nigeria in their peaceful, prosperous, and harmonious diversity. They went on. Away from that, the group urged the federal government to heed to the demand of labor unions who have vowed to go on strike owing to the removal of the fuel subsidy and the rising cost of living, amongst others. Unquote, they went on. Government is called upon to look into the plights of Nigerians and listen to the NSC to avert the looming strike in the interest of the already prostrate economy. The communique issued by Adebajo read, government needs to open up to Nigerians and those in power come down from their ostentatious lifestyle, Afenifere noted. It went on, unquote, from the harmonious numbers of 50 ministers with intractable numbers of 8, it is unacceptable that the people are being called upon to make further sacrifices. You see, the reason why I have to bring this article now, even though I know I have another article in the future, after my videos, is because for you guys to know that, yes, when we, like I said before we started this whole thing, is that we have the good, the ugly, the bad and the ugly in every tribes. So yes, this is Afenifere that have always been there for a better Nigeria till today. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to be taking up more later on, but I'd like us to quickly go to Arise and listen to what they have to say here. Please press on the like button and help us to share. May God bless every one of you that is right there. After this video, then I'll post out a link where people can join me that we take the other stuff together. Thank you for your understanding and thanks for your patience with us. Please endeavor to press on the like button, press on the $sign, buy us a coffee, buy me a coffee. Remember, guys, my birthday is on the 2nd of October, which is next week, Monday, right? So please, I would love to be celebrated. If only you genuinely care about me. May God bless you all. Let's listen to this quickly.
Now, the ruling All Progressives Congress has criticized Frank Shaibu, Special Assistant on Public Communication to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, over his claim that President Bola Tinubu's administration thrives on lies and deceit. In the statement tagged the 10 lies of the APC-led federal government, Shaibu accused Tinubu of allegedly using propaganda to deceive Nigerians. Reacting in a statement, the APC National Publicity Secretary, Felix Moore.
Okay, make I explain this one by myself in my own terms. Now, remember, I say we get number 1 to 10 lies where Tinubu administration don't give us since they carry power by fire, by force. So we don't read down for here. That number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10 lies. So now APC don't send somebody come now, may come defend those 10 lies. Say Shaibu lie against them, even when you and I know the truth of that 10 lies. So let's listen to it.
Chided Atiku's aide, saying he's still struggling to come to terms with the serial defeat the opposition PDP presidential candidate suffered at the poll and the Election Petitions Tribunal. For a conversation on this, we're now being joined by the APC National Publicity Secretary, Felix Moore. Welcome to Newsday.
Thank you.
Thank you for making out the time to be here as well. So we've seen some of the points that were raised by Frank Shaibu. Do we expect the federal government to release details of deregulating petrol landing costs to demonstrate that the federal government has not actually secretly paid for subsidies?
It was, somewhat irresponsible of Mr. Shaibu to make some of the comments that he made to label very serious national interventions of this government as lies. I mean, what's a lie? You can take issue with a policy. You can, have a different view, and even mount, a critique of a government's decision. But to label it as lies, I think that's just childish, quite frankly, of Mr. Shaibu to say. Which is why, we decided that, he wasn't thinking straight. He was being simply emotional, still convalescing from the defeat of his principal. So that's understandable, but he doesn't need to come into the public space to make those kinds of claims. But with respect to your specific question about subsidy and whether or not this government has reintroduced subsidy, as I said in my statement, that is not the case. The government is working hard, working with all of the key actors in the sector to maintain some, reasonableness and hold down, the price bracket, not in any way to dictate or enact a price regime, but to, find ways of, ensuring that we don't, needlessly escalate the prices so that people don't, groan more than they already are with respect to that product. But I'm sure that the managers of the fuel system, the NNPC and the relevant other government agencies will at the right time provide information about the state of both the pricing, the landing costs, and other information that Nigerians, quite frankly, are seeking to know about this product.
All right, Mr. Moka, you mentioned lies. According to Frank Shaibu, he has actually itemized many of them. If we were to take some of them, he says that the UAE visa ban debacle was a lie by the presidency, so to speak. He also spoke about the lie, which was the ringing of the bell at NASDAQ, and he also mentioned where the U.S. President and envoy and the Secretary of the State for African Affairs, Ambassador Molifi, was quoted saying President Joe Biden is asking to meet with you on the sidelines of the UNGA. He could go on and on about this. In his own assertions, these are blatant lies. You might say they were not lies, but it might be down to semantics. But when truths are distorted, for lack of a better word, some people might call it a lie.
No, there's no distortion of anything. Sometimes facts play out the way they do. And at the end of the program, anyone who is listening or watching those sets of facts may come to two entirely different conclusions. Now, on the issue of the visa ban with the UAE, there was no lie told. Now, the emphasis may have been on the eventual outcome of that diplomatic, rapprochement. This is anyone who knows diplomacy knows, it's not a one bam. It's not, something you do with the stroke of the pen. It's a process. Even if the intent, the principle in that conversation between the two leaders was to lift the ban, it is easy for anyone who is a witness to that conversation to suggest that the ban, has been lifted, or the ban, will be lifted. That there's been a principled agreement.
Okay, let me put this like this. I'm going to stop that man. I don't want to continue with him. Let me put it like this. You see, it's very difficult to defend APC. To be honest, it's very difficult. Now, if you take that job, now stress, that go finish you. In case next time, let me help you, sir. Let me help you or any of the spokesperson for APC. In case of next time, the best way to go about this is to, God, I can't believe this. The best way to defend your policy is to accept the observations and your promises that you will look into it and correct them prospectively. That's all. You don't need to spend 5 minutes there. Just say, okay, we've accepted our mistakes. We will correct it. That's all. You are defending lies with lies. It's not possible. It's not. We have a lot of learned, educated Nigerians that is even more educated than you. You can't come on the national TV to defend lies with lies. It's very, very unfortunate. But I'd like us to move on, my people. Let's listen to this one. Let's go to Ojenika and many others, so that we can take it. Okay, let's take this Tinubu certificate first.
Of a prima facie petition aimed at upstaging President Bola Tinubu's hold on power, Atiku Abubakar's counsel had demanded to unravel President Tinubu's academic records at the U.S. institution to boost his petition at Nigeria's Supreme Court. The Chicago State University had come under torrents of criticisms for locking its X or Twitter account, which contains details of Tinubu's academic records and the class of 79 which Tinubu claims to belong. The coming days had continued to build spurious sentiment and curiosity against Tinubu's academic records, which is being shrouded in secrecy. Tinubu's prayers on Monday came as part of the ongoing legal battle unfolding at the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois in Chicago. The case was brought by Atiku, who has been on a judicial quest to establish that Tinubu was not eligible to be Nigeria's president despite his election victory in February 2023. After a long-drawn clamor for the full disclosure of Tinubu's certificate, the U.S. court finally ordered the Chicago State University to release President Tinubu's documents, but limiting it to only his diploma certificate. While this was supposed to clear every doubt, contrary to expectations, it wasn't so, as it turned out more controversial due to the discrepancies in two different signatures and dates on the certificates. But Tinubu's counsel dismissed any insinuation of deliberate fraud by putting the blame as a clerical error on the Chicago State University. His counsel says, quote, "There is harm in allowing discovery on issues and documents outside the diploma." Tinubu's lawyers said this in the full briefing to the court seeking a review of Judge Jeffrey Gilbert's order by a district judge, Nancy Maldonado. As it stands, the controversies concerning President Bola Tinubu credentials runs deep, with the President's counsel hesitant on full disclosure, especially on the demand for a detailed transcript or gender, even as the Chicago State University remains bound by a privacy clause. The identity of who was admitted into Chicago State University in the 1970s has been a hot issue after college transcripts emerged that indicated the school admitted a female Bola Tinubu from Southwest College, Chicago in 1977. Political analysts say as the issue lingers, the certificate saga still holds more puzzle for Atiku's legal team to unravel, while President Tinubu's team will need to convince the international community of the acclaimed validity of his credentials. Benga Ash.
NLC and the Trade Union Congress, TUC, have declared an indefinite strike which will begin on October 3, 2023. In a communique read by the two presidents, they said the indefinite strike is due to the alleged insensitivity of the government to the sufferings of Nigerians as a result of the removal of petrol subsidy. Also, the decision to go on the indefinite strike was reached due to the continuous demonstration of unwillingness and complete lack of initiative by the government. The decision was reached despite the plea by the Minister of Labour and Productivity, Simon Lalong, for more time.
The councils deliberated on the continued refusal of the federal government to engage in a meaningful and constructive dialogue within the ambit of good faith, given the 21 days ultimatum and the subsequent successful 2 days nationwide strike of the 5th and 6th of September and other meetings that were supposed to demonstrate the preparedness of the Nigerian workers to push through their decision to embark on an indefinite nationwide strike if their demands were not met.
Consequently, the NLC and TUC NEC in section resolved as follows. 1. To, in the spirit of the Independence Day celebration, and to demonstrate our resolve for a truly independent Nigeria, to take our destinies in our own hands and rescue our nation. 2. To embark on an indefinite and total shutdown of the nation beginning on 0 hours, Tuesday, the 3rd day of October 2023. 3. To direct all workers in Nigeria to withdraw their services from their respective workplaces commencing from the 3rd of October 2023. 4. To direct all affiliates and state councils to immediately start mobilizing accordingly for action to organize street protests and rally until government responds positively to our demands. 5. To enjoin all patriotic Nigerians to join hands across the nation to assist this government, put the people back at the center of its policies and programs.
Well, for more on the strike declaration, we are now joined by the Trade Union Congress President, Festus Osifo. Good morning, Mr. Osifo, and welcome to the morning show.
Morning.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Good morning, Nigerians.
Okay, I'm going to stop it right there. I would like to quickly say this, because in case you want to watch the full video, it's right there on Arise. Let me put this through. This is NUC and TUC, Trade Union Congress and the Nigerian Union Congress. You know, both of them, they've come together as usual, to go for a strike, which is going to happen on Tuesday. For me, I don't trust these people. I've told you guys before. I understand that anything might happen within overnight. These same people will come on air to play with our own life by telling us that after talked on that and that and that. Remember, that's what they did back in June. We are in September now, so they promised to go for another strike again on Tuesday. Hopefully, fingers crossed, they are going to keep this to reality. So for me, if you want to know more about that, just move on. Go to Arise. That guy, actually, the president of the TUC, you have more to say. But let's listen to Oji Okpe.
We must see the end of this story. Good job, Naira Marley, with that statement. Well, all right. Let's begin what's trending. Former Nigerian President Olusegun Obasanjo, who has been embroiled in controversy over ordering traditional rulers in Oyo State to get up from their seats to greet the governor of the state, Seyi Makinde, was seen in a now viral video prostrating for the Olota of Ota in Ogun State. Let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
It's time to say it, so we want to hear the voice of Baba here today. We want to hear from Baba, very brief one. And thank you, the Emperor of the world.
Ọba Baba. Aláìlúwa ń jẹ́ o, ọlọ́fin àpèsè olóde ń jẹ́. Àṣẹ Baba, àṣẹ wà, àṣẹ bẹ́ Baba.
Well, Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka over the weekend at a book launch took a jab at the former president over his actions towards the traditional rulers in Oyo State. During the book launch, which had traditional rulers in attendance, he told them that he was not in their presence to bark at them to stand up and sit down. Let's take a look.
Celebrant and new latest member into the club of the literati, a good friend, my junior brother here, seated here, Habib. Your Royal Highnesses, and I wish to assure you that I'm not about to bark at you. Stand up! Sit down.
Well, that video, Dr. Abati, was trending over the weekend. But what can we say? Would you say Obasanjo prostrating for the Olota of Ota, serves as some sort of appeasement to the gods? I don't even know if it's to the Oba, because they say it is sacrilege what he did in Oyo State. Dr. Abati.
Okay, I think this is it. I mean, Professor Wole Soyinka and President Obasanjo stand up or sit down. After all, they stand up. It doesn't of. It
was quite laughable too.
And in any case, President Obasanjo didn't even.
District of Illinois Court in Chicago on September. Olajide Adeniji reportedly testified at the Northern District of Illinois Court in Chicago on September 23rd that he knew and contested against Tinubu as president of the Accounting Society Club at the Department of Business Admin in the same alma mater. His testimony is coming after Durojaye Ogunsoya, a public affairs analyst, had also claimed to be Tinubu's classmate during a live television interview. Ayo Rufai, I'm sure you remember this story.
We're still
waiting for him. But you know that this new classmate has, also elicited reactions on social media. Let me take one from Abundantly Blessed, who wrote, "This Olajide Adeniji, the recent classmate of Tinubu that just surfaced on Light, shouldn't have incurred these legal expenses. All he needs to do is to share his own certificate that was issued alongside Tinubu's own, and we can then compare. Why use sledgehammer on an ant?" Well, Distinguished wrote, "There is a lot to learn from Tinubu's story. Ensure that your school is or was accredited. Check your credentials and ensure that they reflect your academic discipline and the courses you took. Obtain original copies of your certificate by mail, not just a digital copy. Ensure they are signed and stamped. Connect with your former classmates and request group pictures you took. As parents, ensure that you are keeping your children's records safe. Don't dismiss misspellings. Demand a correction immediately. These points might sound funny, but it's very crucial. Rufai, we did see a group picture of Olajide though online.
Yeah, there's a yearbook.
There's a yearbook picture. He did put that out as well.
So all of this conundrum, I think, should be settled this week when the judge gets the other arguments from the Atiku camp and they make their decision. But we shouldn't go through this. For what it's worth, if it is now that classmates are surfacing, the question is, why didn't they surface many years ago?
Yeah, that's a group picture.
And the also question is, what about the classmates in the primary school and the secondary school and the university? Why are we having all of this? And the truth has to be said. Yes, in America, there are privacy laws, but when it becomes matters of very important national things like this, then people release a statement. And I'm going to counter an argument people have been making about Barack Obama, because I had to go and research that story.
Okay.
Barack Obama never defended his release of his school documents.
Do you know what is happening here, guys? In case you're not aware, you remember the video we played yesterday where Abati was defending Tinubu. I actually called him a spokesperson for the APC and Tinubu. And he went on referencing to Barack Obama and what was the other former president of America, Trump. Okay, today, Rufai came to attack Abati indirectly. Listen to how he attacked Abati indirectly, according to his speech yesterday, or rather, let me leave my own speech. Just listen. If you guys remember that video yesterday, Oli, let's listen to this.
Making about Barack Obama, because I had to go and research that story.
Okay.
Barack Obama never defended his...
Meanwhile, my people, sorry, I came back. When Rufai said immediately he talked about Barack Obama and the school or whatever, make una look the eye where Abati look am. Make una just look am, because Abati was not aware what Rufai is going to be talking about today. So you know, fair tell her in advance. This is what I want to talk. So the thing shock Abati. Look the eyes where Abati look am. Just watch.
Okay.
Barack Obama never defended his release of his school documents. And I'll tell you what happened. When the birther movement started in America, the birther movement led by Trump and people that were saying Barack Obama was not born in America, what happened was the fact that somebody from the birther movement subpoenaed Occidental College. Barack Obama spent 2 years in Occidental College before he went ahead to Columbia. Subpoenaed Occidental College, but the lady did not get her case right. Her case was very frivolous. In fact, the judge did rule that the lady should pay Occidental College $4,000 because the case was frivolous. And that was what happened. So Barack Obama, and it was around that time that the Better Movement was pushing that Barack Obama released his birth certificate to show he was born in Hawaii, because the Better Movement kept on saying that he wasn't born in Hawaii. So he wasn't born on American soil. And that was what happened.
So how about you want to defend this lie now? Rufai the attacker directly, but although indirectly, but directly on the same table.
There was no time he defended anything about, it was the Occidental College the lady was dealing with in that.
See, Abati don't start your research. When I see you fall for your hand, I say laugh what came in this afternoon. As we talk, so Abati still doing your research as we still talk so.
Case. So in all of this, let's wait for the call to rule. But people should put out as much details out there, pure and simple, and let's just get to the end of all of this.
All right, Ayo.
Oh yes, very quickly. A number of people are wondering why these classmates are coming out now, and you could have saved a lot of stress by coming out a lot earlier. But beyond that, and by the way, he swore under oath. So if he, and so we take his story for what it is, because if he's lying, that's perjury. But beyond the testimony of him in court, what would also put this matter to rest, what we've been reiterating, calling for again and again, is that there should be no secrecy. There's no need to hide anything.
Okay, meanwhile, Tinubu in name, not be Tinubu at this particular time.
Indeed,
Bola A 2BV, not be Tinubu the right for there, Tibu V, not the right for there, but I'll bring down open just now. We are coming there. I have my whole article here with me.
Everything's clear. He went to school. The university itself has affirmed that he was a student and he went to university in 1979. So it's really important to take note of these things. He even said that they ran for head of accounting, president, keenly contested, and that's fair enough.
Right.
Let him have more people come out. And as that tweet said, let's have pictures, let's have certificates that authenticate that.
Dr. Vati, was there a particular reason that he actually went to testify under oath? Do you think that there's a
the matter is before the court. Don't let us second guess the court.
Yeah.
And then, so that too many amateurs.
No, sir, not be that one they ask you. The topic in the way they table, now they ask you. See, I don't understand. This are batty. Yeah, God.
Don't put their, foot and mouth into the matter. And in any case, all of these matters about the presidential election petition will be determined.
Absolutely.
Latest by November 6, right? And the material location for this, the main locus, will be the apex court of Nigeria. And it's what the Supreme Court of Nigeria decides at the end of the day that will prevail. And I keep saying that people should stop this suspicion of foul play, all this mischief and sentimental responses. This matter is in the court of law.
Great.
And the court of law will follow its own rules of court and procedure. And on the basis of that, take decision. And all of us will be bound by that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll stop that particular one right there. Laugh what came me. Abati could not say. If you notice the body language of Abati, he was down. Because he didn't expect that response from Rufai. So he didn't know what to say anymore. You understand? You can see he was a little bit stammering and all that. So he did believe that Rufai, maybe both of them don't drink coffee together since, so they don't laugh, do everything, but Rufai will call it hard. Say, no, guy, you lie. You see, this part of the things we are saying. There's nothing wrong you saying, oh, Rufai, I didn't know that. I apologize for that. Nothing wrong with that. Just say it. Say it. What are we fighting for? We all have one life to live. Now, wow. No matter bias again. Let me post out a link. I don't see many of them. They ask link. Okay, let's post out a link. Click on the link. Join us here. I didn't prepare it, but I'm just posting it like that. But Rita, I can see you right there, Guy Wanlele, and many other people. Thank you very much for joining us. Sise, I can see you as well. Thank you. God bless you all. Des, I can see you. Thank you very much. Pius Moye, I can see you. Rosie Yosh. Thank you, my people. Adesua, thank you. God bless you all. Henry Gabriel, I can see you. Gina Francis, thank you. Nobleman, thank you very much. Naomi Bella, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you. Pat Susans, I can see you as well. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Aaron 014, I can see you as well. Thank you. All right, let's move on with the other video that we have for you guys here. Okay, let me accept my people in first. Mother Rita, that's fine. Mr. Henry, that's fine. Gina Francis, thank you. Oga Felix, thank you very much, my brother. Amashola, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So I'll accept you people in right now quickly. Then we can take it from here. One moment. Amashola is right there with us. We have Mother Rita there. Gina Francis is with us. Thank you. Mother Patricia in the building. Mother Patricia, we don't see you. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me take it from here, my people, before others join. Okay, let's take on this. We don't take all the videos finished, but listen to this pathetic. Okay, before this pathetic video, let's come to David Uden. The UN. He talked to the UN. I was surprised though. But let's take this. Okay, Black Panther just coming in. Thank you very much for that. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what David Uden have to say here.
Thank you for the opportunity.
I now give the floor to Vivat International.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak at the 54th session of the UN Human Rights Council. As an investigative journalist from Nigeria, my work primarily focuses on advancing transparency and accountability in government. I have repeatedly used my journalistic platform to expose and publicize malfeasance and criminal behavior by powerful people in Nigeria, most recently the new Nigerian president, Bola Tinubu, an individual whose FBI file of over 2,500 pages is set to be released publicly for the first time next month, and who has, as a matter of public record, forfeited $460,000 to the United States government, being proceeds of heroin trafficking. Due to my journalistic work, his regime has taken extraordinary steps to silence me, including a recent attempted abduction from Ghana where I have political asylum. The Tinubu regime is currently trying to prevail on Ghana, which historically is a close ally of Nigeria, to violate the non-refoulement principle and have me return to Nigeria, where I would almost certainly face imprisonment, torture, and extrajudicial execution. To save my life and the important work that I do, I have been forced into a semi-nomadic lifestyle, rarely sleeping in one place for a prolonged period of time. In fact, it is from one of these temporary locations that I'm filming this message. Now, under Article 19 of the United Nations Universal Declaration of Human Rights, freedom of expression is a fundamental human right. And as a journalist, I must be able to do my work without living in fear or living on the run, simply because I'm doing my job. Thank you.
That one at David Udein, very brave man. Oh, this man. All right, let's take on this and see the situation that some Nigerians are currently facing in another country.
This is Dr. Paul Ezike. Welcome to this page. Now, the information I'm about to bring to you right now, it's a very delicate one, very, very delicate. And if nothing is done about this information, more than 250 Nigerians will die. This is real. This is very important. If nothing is done about this information I'm about to give to you right now in details, I will explain it in details. And if nothing is done, if we don't do anything, if you, Nigerian, don't do anything, whether you are in Nigeria, whether you are in other countries in Africa, whether you are outside the continent, if we don't do anything, 250 people will die. If the government, the state governors, the House of Assembly, House of Reps, all the parastatals, if the embassies don't do anything, 250 human beings will die down. Now, this is not a joke because 2 people already are out of the picture. What happened? It happened in Ethiopia. 2 days ago, somebody sent me a voice note. I didn't pay attention because I was very busy. And he kept on sending and calling. I had to pay attention. I had to listen. He said, brother, please help us. I said, what happened? He said, we are buying. We are going. We are in Ethiopian prison. Said it's Kaliti prison, maximum security prison in Ethiopia. Kaliti prison. This prison is filled up with more than 500 Africans. What is the problem? That most of them are people that are traveling. Ethiopia is like a country where people transit into other countries. Myself, I have passed through Ethiopia when going to Seychelles, passed through Ethiopia when coming back to Nigeria. So I know that particular, it's a very, very big airport in Addis Ababa. I think it's Bola Airport, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. That once you are passing through, once you have a green passport, you are like a suspect. And they will keep you aside. They will delay you and make you miss your flight, get you angry. And once you start agitating, they will tell you, well, you need to pay $5,000 to get another flight again back to your country. And when you don't have the money and you're agitating that they cost you to delay this flight, they searched you, they found nothing, they delay you, make you miss your flight. And when you talk so much, they will lead you out and say that you are a this and take you straight from that airport to the hospital. They will say, check you. And if they can find nothing, what do? They will put you to prison, from hospital to prison. And while in the prison there, they will come and serve you paper that you are going to serve 17, 18, 20 years in the prison, even without going to the courts. That is a very, very serious issue. Help me to share this video at this juncture, please. That is a very, very serious issue, such that a lot of people have spied this year. I hope you know what is spy. They have spied this 2023. That in April, that a woman in Nigeria spied. What happened to her? That the police was her. And she sustained injury, internal injury in her ribs. They took her to a hospital and injected her. And of course, the injection didn't go well with her body. And she went back to the prison, fell ill again, and she said, no, please don't take me to the hospital. Don't inject me that same thing you injected me before. It's not good for my body. And they forced her to the hospital, forced her to inject her again, and the next day, she gave up the ghost. and they took her straight. She was there for days before they took her to the mortuary. And other inmates, female inmates, had to search her, brought out embassy details, brought out phone numbers, and started calling the embassy, Nigerian embassy in Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. The job of embassy is to protect the interest of citizens in a country. That is the primary job of embassy. But from what he said, it was a long conversation of more than 2 hours. But I'm summarizing it, that the embassy, Nigerian embassy to Ethiopia, is always support the Ethiopian government and support the Ethiopian police. Now, even when you invite the embassy representative, they will come, I will get back to you that nothing is done, that they are supporting them. And this is very, very wrong. That just last week here, a young man gave up the ghost. What happened? He contacted tuberculosis. And this is a picture of the young man. And when I saw this picture, I told you that this airport looks like Doha Airport. That I think I've crossed this airport before. A very big yellow doll at the back. That this looks like Doha Airport in Middle East. He said yes, that this young man was passing through, stopped in Addis Ababa, heading to Nigeria. They stopped him, made him delay his flight, made him get angry, exchange wars, shoot him to prison, and he contacted tuberculosis. That prison has more than 500 Africans, including sick and mad Ethiopians. How will you put sick people and healthy people in the same room? And you know tuberculosis is an airborne disease. That this young man contacted tuberculosis, and that was how he gave up the ghost. Just last week here, this young man in the screen here, that they don't feed them, that their food is 1 spoon of rice in the morning, 1 spoon of rice in the afternoon, 1 spoon of rice in the night, without spices, without sauce, without spices, without stew, nothing, just white rice. That's what they're eating. Gross malnutrition in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. No medical care. If you fall sick in that prison, you have to go and work and raise money to treat yourself in that prison. Sometimes they will cut off the water supply for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, telling them that this is your punishment for being here. What is really happening? We need to stand up and fight this injustice in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. While we're talking of Mobad is one individual. We're talking about over 200 people. They are there from different tribes of Nigeria, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Edo, Jos. Mentioned a lot of people, and they're in that prison that the Nigerian embassy is not helping issues. And he's calling for our help. He told me to do this video. He begged me to help him do this video, to circulate this information, that they need the help of Nigerian governments in Ethiopia. Over 250 Nigerians are in that prison. No food, limited water, no air, no ventilation, no medicals, nothing. And they didn't do anything. They didn't go to the courts, a law court, to be sentenced for anything. That is just victimization. Because they have a green passport. They are appealing to the Nigerian government to please come to their aid. They are appealing. He mentioned names of governors. Senator Dave Umahi, former governor Yesom Wike. He mentioned governors, please come to their aid. The House of Reps, please, House of Senate. If there is a way that this can be pushed as a motion to the green chambers and to the red chambers, this is very important. We are the leaders of tomorrow. Nigeria should not play with its citizens. And this young man is appealing for me to help him do this video. So help me, please, by sharing this video. Help me tag the necessary agencies that are needed to sort out this issue. More than 250 Nigerians are in Kilati prison, maximum prison in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, and they were not convicted of anything. That is the point. Assuming they are guilty of an offense, we understand that people are dying every day of tuberculosis, different diseases. They've turned to nothing because they are Nigerians. And this is very, very, very wrong. Please help me to share this video. In my own capacity, I'm going to tag 1 or 2 people I know that might help. Okulo Randibo, I think he will help. Anybody that can help to see what is really happening. Help me tag people. I can't know everybody. You know people. Help me tag people. Help me share this video. Human rights, the law, anything possible. Let us see how we can go to Ethiopia and how we can rescue these 250 Nigerians. They are my brothers. And they are your brothers, and they're from different parts of Nigeria. If you hate injustice, while you are saying justice for Mobad is one man. Let us fight justice for people in Kiyata prison. It's going to be a hashtag, justice for people in Kiyata prison. I will drop it under the comment section. Help me to share this video. Have a nice day. God bless you.
This is pathetic. It's very, very touchy to know that this is where we find ourselves. You see, when we come out every day to talk about that, the injustice, the situation that we're facing in Nigeria, some people think we don't know what we're doing. This is the result. You know, almost 99% of the Nigerian embassies all over the world, Nigerians have negative things to talk about them. You know, this is very, very sad. I'll do my part. I'll forward it to Mr. Peter Obi's WhatsApp immediately. I'm going to be forwarding it to Barrister Michael Zehome. I'm going to be forwarding it to, in fact, the people that I know, even Governor Obaseki, all of them. It's not up to them. I will do my part. It's not up to them to open it or not open it. It's not up to them to watch it on and refuse to act. Just do your part. Just share, let it go far. Do your part, because at the moment now, human beings like you and I, they lose their life, they cry for that. You know, you can see now, this is one of the things I was trying to tell Madam Victoria the other day, you know, when she asked some questions, you know, immediately when I explained, she gets to understand. The thing where they affect us, including the Igbo of the door, they don't restrict everybody, they capture everybody. So, you know, if you use some kind words, even our brother where they talk, I'm not to say fear, not let them use some kind words. For you to know how, okay, now this video needs to go viral, the information needs to go viral, but upon you trying to make it go viral, you are still very careful of what you say. For you to know, say, our problem in Nigeria or the problem in the world are what leaders. So everything you'll be as you get, my people. So please do your part. For me, as I play the other video right now, I'm going to be sharing it straight away. You know, I have the main video. I'm not sharing the whole broadcast. I have the main video that I'm going to be sharing, and I'm going to be sharing it on our WhatsApp platform as well for you guys to do your own part. May God bless every one of you. Let's continue to listen to this, another pathetic video right here.
Asaloko. Adoration, Holy Ghost is your power. So African youth, this is all we are clamoring for. We left what we were supposed to do at earlier time and focus on religion. By the time that African youth supposed to come together, unite together, and continue to fight on how to get a good governance, they unite themselves together in order to form one of the biggest religions on earth. This is Enugu Onitsha Expressway. The roads are no good. We are on traffic. Nobody moves front, nobody moves back. And this is all we are preaching. There is no God anywhere from any Christianity, any pastor, Reverend, that will make your own case to be different. Now I am on traffic here, Reverend Fathers are stuck here, pastors are stuck here, bishops are stuck here. So the illiteracy that is going on in Africa is abolished. You know, by the time that African youth are supposed to unite themselves together in order to get a good government, they unite themselves together to pray. And they are no longer together again because Catholic Church have divided us. Anglican have separated us. Choosing have separated us. The white man introduced religion to you after slavery, and they took on, keeping on, key into science and technology to develop their land. As a black man you continue dabbling in stupidity, that Jesus Christ is coming one day to save you. This is your land where Jesus is coming to save you. Can you see it? This is Igbo land where Jesus Christ lives, where Jesus performed miracles. But the same miracle Jesus has been performing, Jesus has failed to build our road for us. We left to do the needful and continue dabbling in stupidity or in the name of religion. We cannot use our common sense. We will keep on suffering. The white people that gave you religion will keep on building their land, while you will keep on with your eyes closed, praying to unseen spirit. You know, the stupidity of a black man is abolished. A black man who wants to go to heaven, look at where they came from. Black people who are dreaming about heaven that refuse to build their land, look at where they came from. So you want to tell me that you and Switzerland citizen is going to live in heaven when you die? The white man brainwashed you. You are under brainwashed. Typical one. Only in Africa is where they call Jesus to protect them from motor accidents, stupidity, vagabonds that don't reason. All of us are being over there. You cannot see any transport or any transportation bus written the name of Jesus or God in the Western world. Because they build their road, they tie their road, they make their roads motorable, they put speed monitoring limit camera. They train themselves to a standard driving system. But here you pray. You close your eyes to pray. You speak in tongue. You came from a community where there is no factory. And after you graduated from university, you want to use prayer to get a job. Why there is no factory in your village? We came from a society where there is no good road. Reverend Fathers and Bishops in Africa introducing to us to pray so that Jesus will come and save us. Instead of uniting us to fight the government, Instead of uniting us to fight our bad government, they unite us to fight Satan. Tell me Satan that is above our government. Is there any Satan operating in Nigeria that is above our government? We will keep on suffering. We will keep on suffering. Our reverend fathers and pastors even let us to know that Jesus will give us visa. How many Germans have Jesus given visa to come and live in Nigeria? How many Germans are living in Nigeria in the name of prayer? We will keep on suffering. Europe, after slaving you for 400 years, they come and introduce Jesus for you. Suffering and smiling. Suffering and smiling. Look at us. Look at where we are. Look at us. In Africa, where we pray so that Jesus will give us visa to go to Europe. And when we go to Europe, we become a cleaner. We become a dustbin packers. Look at us. Look at us. Look at Africa. Africa are building churches. They are building churches. They are building churches every day. They are building churches. A community that have no industry, but they have 10 churches. And after graduating from university, you will be praying so that Jesus will give you a visa. Africa is gone. No, Jesus is coming to save us, right? All of us are trapped here. Being you a pastor, being you a reverend father, you will not pray and you will disappear from here. Unless we follow the due process that control the whole Western world before we survive. Here we are praying. A black man wants to use prayer to get a job, but he came from a community where there is no factory. Africans are doomed. Look at us in prison in Dubai. Look at our youth in prison in Malaysia, in Cambodia, Vietnam, everywhere all over the world. Because we left to hold our government the accountability of our suffering. And we start dabbling in stupidity of religion. You know, a graduate, a youth in Africa will close his eye from morning till night or in the name of night vigil to use prayer to solve their problem. Look at us. Look at where we are living. Our pregnant mothers are stuck there. Those who want to go to the hospital are stuck here. Let's assume that we, the youth of Nigerians, any day we invest the energy we're investing in religion into.
This is sad. You see, this is one of the things I talk about, right? Some people think I'm attacking anybody. I'm not, because our backwardness today caused by us. We pray and pray and pray and pray for everything. We pray for everything. In fact, the painful part of it is those of us that live abroad, that have seen lies. Those of us that live abroad that support the satanic government, those of us that live abroad that is praying for people back home, they refuse to go join them in this suffering. They will be systematically praying for people back home. Look at us. Tell me what is going well for Nigerians. Just say one thing. I've said it before. Tell me one thing that is working in Nigeria created by the satanic government that have been ruling us since God knows when, till now. Both the past and the present. Tell me one thing. Just make sure you say, I'll guide you the lie. This thing where we they enjoy today, now government give us. Talk them. We don't have any. Then we have somebody in abroad that will come to be defending these people. Then we have somebody in abroad that will be calling our platform, be telling us that we just need to pray. Some people have popular saying, now only God will help us for this country. Kai! After a daughter of it, they could say that only God will help us for this country. This is how they structured our mentality to be. They've arranged, they've weaponized the confusion. Even before we were born, that weaponization have been there. So our forefathers carried that mentality. They put it in us. They brought us to this world through God. They put it in us. You and I continue to carry the same mentality. Then we end up giving it to our own children. How will they end here? For me, I'll continue to tell you guys, I'm a true Christian and I pray every day. Nobody listening to me right now, you don't pray more than me. But God answers my prayer more when I pray in my bedroom. I don't want to be confused. I don't want to be praying to forget the realism of the situation that you and I are facing. We are deceiving ourselves. Look at these two pathetic videos that I just played right now. It's the realism of the situation of Nigerians all over the world. Thank you very much. I'll leave it there. Let me quickly take on this article so we can start talking. I appreciate every one of you right there. This is Asari Dokumbo there. I was poor while I was a Christian, but when I converted to Islam, I become rich. Now, only that one, I don't want to continue. Only that headline, I just want to give you now. Why you can see this is Wole Soyinka, Professor Wole Soyinka, you know, fraudulent academic claims Wole Soyinka exposed. The claim by Professor Wole Soyinka that he obtained first-class bachelor's degree in English literature from Leeds University has been challenged. However, Professor Gibbs told Today in an exclusive interview in Accra, Ghana, that the claim was also a blatant lie since Professor Wole Soyinka had duly completed his MA program in English literature but failed in the autumn of 1957. You see, when you talk anyhow, people will dig you out. That's it. It's just like Naira Marley coming out yesterday to say, no, I'm not a cultist. I never beat mobile before. I never do this. In your they drop, I never reach 5 minutes. People begin to bring all video evidences out. That's what life is all about. It's just like that satanic APC spokesperson just now, you know, using lie to defend lies. So that's what we get. Let's move on. Then I have another one here. Nigeria takes the bottom spot as a country with one of the 20 worst passports to hold in 2023. I was surprised today when I saw this article. My heart breaks, although I was expecting it. Our passport ranking isn't just a number. It is a reflection of Nigerians' access to opportunities and freedom on the global stage. This also isn't just about travel. It's about the fundamental right and dignity of our people. It is a disaster that a nation of over 200 million filled with some of the brightest and most talented individuals in the world is stuck in this unfortunate position. The government must now declare an emergency to begin to strengthen diplomatic ties with other countries. We young people demand better. Nigerians deserve better. Nigerians deserve better. That is it right now. That actually came out today. Then let's take on this one here. This Oyibo man, Dr. Jeffrey Guzman, he came out again 6 days after departing the UN summit in New York. Tinubu is here to arrive Nigeria. I don't know what Tinubu do this man, shall this white man. But meanwhile, before I continue with reactions from people, I would like to put this one here. Let me take this one to tally it up with this specific article that I put it right there, so that everything will tally properly. 1 minute, my people. Let's take this together quickly. Let me remove this here. Okay. As you can see from here, this one is People Gazette saying that 6 days after departure on UN summit in New York, Tinubu yet to arrive in Nigeria. So let's take it here. 6 days after leaving the New York in the United States, where he attended the 78th UN General Assembly UNGA, President Bola Tinubu has still not made it back to Nigeria, leaving Nigerians wondering about his whereabouts and stoking rumors that the president does not consider himself as being accountable to the people he was elected to serve. Then Mr. Tinubu arrived in New York on September 18 and departed the U.S. last Thursday around 8:25 p.m. local time using the JFK airport, but he has so far failed to communicate his itinerary to Nigerians, a pattern all too similar to that of his predecessor, Muhammadu Buhari, notorious for extended stay outside the country. The State House declined comment about Mr. Tinubu's itinerary, but senior administration officials said he was dealing with strategic issues in Paris and would return to the country by the end of this week. So let's listen to that, unquote. We understand that President is tending to important matters and holding strategic meetings in Paris, and he will be returning to the country before the end of this week. A senior official familiar with Mr. Tinubu's itinerary told People Gazette on Wednesday the State House deliberately failed to reveal when the president would return after his trip to New York to attend the UN General Assembly. There was no mention of his plan to linger in Paris for over a week after concluding his assignment in New York. Mr. Tinubu lacks communication might be perceived as a lackluster attitude that mirrors that of Mr. Buhari, the ex-president, who did not see the need to explain his whereabouts and brazenly gallivanted around the globe, leaving his media aides befuddled and scrambling for the best way to defend their principle to the public. Mr. Buhari's frequent and prolonged overseas trips made critics deride him as a remote president. I'll leave that right there so that we can take another one quickly. Okay, now let me continue with my continuity here with this one. Okay, they are responding to the both article that I read just now. Okay, this response. He must be surprised that he hasn't been removed. Nigerian citizens have the power to get rid of this guy, but I don't think that they are ready yet, or may not even be aware that they have the power. Then I have Michael here. Bola Tinubu is the most crooked politician we have ever had in the history of Nigeria. Bola Tinubu has taken what does not belong to him and he refused to release it because he's an imposter. He's a very shameless man, and we drag the image of Nigeria down with him. Then I have another person right here, Madam Haley, sorry, I've added you in now. Thank you. Okay. Kendo said, sooner or later, Nigerian army will step in and do what their counterparts in Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, Guinea, and Gabon did. We don't pray for that. But if the Supreme Court decide to do exactly what the compromised and corrupt Court of Appeal did, then they will get it. Then I have another person here saying, Omar Laje, he said, a tribe full of enmity and an evil enclave region. Make una continue. Una cup go full. One day, that day is very near. What goes around comes around. The way you lay your bed, so shall you guys sleep on it. No cap, but I know for sure what you sow, you shall reap.
Niger Ward, sorry for cutting you. Check if there's a breaking news.
From where?
From Chicago.
If you have any, forward it on a private chat. I'll check it just now. Let me finish with this.
Okay, because I'm getting some things like that.
Okay, if you find any, quickly forward it, but I'll check it right away. In Paris, Mushud said, in Paris for his health, when he said he will continue from where Buhari stopped, they were laughing. Anyways, Nigerians don't have president, just a placeholder. Thank you very much, my people. I have just one article left to take right here, so we can move on. Upon all the suffering that we all are suffering right now, we have APC people left us with this article that I'm going to put here to show that these people are heartless. They don't care about the situation of the country. All they care about is to retain their power. That's it, nothing more. And that is it, So let's take this. Article Peter Obi supporters chases shadow over Tinubu's Chicago State varsity record. Ananuga. Now talking. A chieftain of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, Bayo Ananuga, said supporters of Labour Party and LP presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar of the People Democratic Party PDP are chasing shadows over controversial certificate of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Ananuga stated this in a statement on X, formerly Twitter, on Monday. So I'll just leave it there. I don't want to read more. I'll leave it there. Because these people, like I said before, they think it's about Peter Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku. It's very sad. If you're one of the people that believe or you think that this whole situation that we find ourselves right now is about Peter Obi, Atiku, or Tinubu, then you're still dreaming. We'll continue to live like this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I've done my job. Now, I would like to hear from our people right here. My people waiting the apple. Nobody buy me coffee. I thought it talks to my throat not dry. You know, I not do the work well. Nobody buy me coffee. Click on the dollar sign. It's just there looking at you. Make use of it, my people. Encourage us to do more for you. God bless you all. And for the likes, help us to press on the like button, my people. May God bless every one of you right there. The first person we have on the panel today, is Omashola. But Omashola, I'm not going to call you yet. Let me prioritize somebody from Nigeria, which is Madam Ellen. Madam Ellen, it's good to have you here. Good evening to you, madam. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, people at the comment section. Mr. Elvis, thank you for the opportunity. I just want to react to what the young man from the person that showcased the video from Ethiopian Airways. You see, it's not just only in Ethiopia, and it's going to get worse because what is happening in Nigeria and what these people are doling out to us is giving other African countries that shouldn't even be, seeing the back of Nigeria, giving them the opportunity to treat us shabbily. Sure, it's the same Ethiopian airways that somebody brought and used to, deceive Nigerians that is I think there was some case recently where they covered up something and then brought into Nigeria and said that's a new decision. And today, nobody is talking about that again. See, we I don't know. I think it will get to some, because like when he was talking, he said we are the leaders of tomorrow. Who told you that leaders who will give you the opportunity? Have we not been hearing leaders of tomorrow since in the 50s, and they're still talking about leaders of tomorrow? The same set of people are still holding on to power. So with what these people are doing in Nigeria, other countries are going to keep treating us. And then you now showcase that one where the Nigerian passport is rated as one of the number 20, the worst passport so far. So how are we even going to? It means when you stand in any this thing, maybe you want to travel, first and foremost, like my husband gave us an experience where, he was pulled to the side and, the search, the check, the rechecking, like questioning over and over. And he's a very temperamental person. But me, I was just praying, I beg, let him not react. I beg, just calm down. But all those kind of embarrassment is because of what the leaders are doing. Because if these people were, if Nigeria was, truly the giant of Africa, who will see our back? Who will see our back? Why are these people so, insisting on, shaming their people like this? What's the big deal in just saying, okay, I made a first class and I was the best? You understand? What's the big deal? I mean, when you go to look for a job, you submit your credentials and they go to verify to be sure that your credentials are, that they are original, that true, what you submitted is, correct. That you didn't. I remember then when I was, when we were graduating, I had a couple of people in my class who had WAEC results that if you look at it, if anybody tells you that they are fake, you will say it's a lie. And when we're in our final year, time to graduate, the school, of course, must have gone to do their check and then verification and all that. And these people they didn't graduate because they came with fake WAEC results. You understand? So why is somebody bent on hiding this thing, apart from the fact that they are not real, they are not his own? And we, as Nigerians, we are treating this, so casually. Like, I mean, it's nothing. And people like this man will sit on national television and, defend it. People will actually come out and defend this broad daylight robbery. Why are they bent on rubbing our faces in the mud? What is wrong with us at this time and age? Like that man was talking. I don't have mouth. I can't even defend my I can't even defend my faith because of what most of the so-called men of God, what they have done. I don't have mouth to talk. That's why most times when the moment such this thing comes up, I run. I don't have mouth. I can't defend. I can't even say, no, don't talk about this because of what is happening. It's as if everybody is failing everybody. You know, like this young man that has spoken to UN, I am so happy that he has gone that far, because that's how we would have been pampering one day like this. We'll now hear that he was dragged back into Nigeria, and before you know what is happening, no do. You won't even hear about him again. Story. And one day you now come and, eventually when somebody's ready to dig up that, you now hear that some time ago he was spied. I thank God for the steps that he has taken. He's a very bold young man, and I thank God that he's doing what he's doing, because, he's crying out for help, but I don't think that help will come from anybody in Nigeria, because he has cried out. But who is talking apart from you, Mr. Elvis, that keeps bringing up his case and getting people to talk about it? This is what we do in Nigeria, and we've kept quiet for so long that it has become, normal to lie. Do you know, growing up, if you tell me that an elder can lie, I will bet my life that an elder can't lie. But I have been seeing elders lie. They lie to your face. Something that you know that they did, they open their mouth and tell you something different. So it's so shocking. It's so shocking. I don't know how we are going to do it, but we just need to do something. Let's start from somewhere. Honestly, this is not fair. This is not fair. It means what these people are doing, that the children that are growing up right now will not even have space in this country, and they won't even have anywhere to run to. People that are jackpying right now, I'm sure, what they're even experiencing out there, they're just, they're caught in the middle. So you find out that even the jackpying is not even a way out. So when you've been pushed to the wall where you can't go back and you can't go forward, what do? You have to react. You have, like that picture of people on that table. And I looked at that picture. I saw, what, I don't want to use the word, but I'll describe it as oil dripping from their skull. I mean, they're paying with oil dripping from all over their body. But you know what I mean when I say oil? You understand? So we need to, we need to just stand up, get up, arise. What's the worst that can happen that has not happened? What is the worst that can happen that has not happened? Right now, there's a video I was watching on the, a group, this thing, where a man was, I don't know whether that's correct word to use, and in the presence of a little child that was crying. I want to believe that somebody is taking, the frustration on the wrong people. That woman is just a victim. And the man too is also all of us have become casualties. Casualty of what we did not bargain for. Casualty of what we got up and made up our mind we want to change. And suddenly, this was snatched from, right from us. Taken just like that. Because one person wants to be president at all costs. Doesn't matter what happens. And people are coming out to defend. People are coming out to say I was classmates. Is that what we are asking for? I don't even think that's what we are asking for, classmates. We are not asking for classmates. Give us what made you that, what qualifies you to be that classmate. Is it so hard? Why is it so difficult? It's not so difficult at all. It's just like me now. I tell you that I made a 2-1 and then you say, go and bring your this, and I'm proud to bring it and present anytime, any day. And I'm proud to tell you, and I say, call so and so person. This person was my classmate. Speak to the person, and then the person will tell you what I have said. It won't be different from what I have said. Why do we need to lie? Why the secrecy? There's absolutely no need for the secrecy.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, and Ellen. Thank you so much for your submission. All right, thank you, my people. Thank you, Mr. Ike Jude. Thank you. God bless you for the super chat. You said countdown to my birthday. Yes, my birthday is on Monday, 2nd of October. Thank you very much, my people. Put it down. Put it in your jotter. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you, Dr. Gomez. I can see you right there. May God bless you all. Thank you. All right, let me call on Marshall. Are you there?
I'm here. What I'm here. I greet the house.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, sir.
Good evening. I greet Nigerians. We have a lot of topics to talk about today, so let me pick it one by one. What I can do under my 8 minutes. For David, I'm so happy he's gone this far, hearing his voice to the UN, and I think I will just let me say, David Udeyin is now the new Delegiwa that they can't hold. Is a bone in their neck right now. And this bone will surely hurt them. But the fact they're trying to even eliminate him in any way, we are Nigerians, we care about ourselves. If this man hasn't come out to say, to discover all this information and give to the public, we will all be just there. He has won, there's nothing we can do. But God has just given us this gift of David to dig out what we can't dig out. We have journalists in Nigeria, and majority of them can't just do, they can't even do quarter of what this guy has done. If every journalist in Nigeria is doing this, and you are picking every politician one by one, by now, some of them that have conscience will resign. I do not know what Tinubu is waiting not to have resigned by now. Whatever demon that follows you, whatever bad character and bad omen any human being is seeing you to be, is affecting Nigerians already. Those people in Ethiopia, it's a pity that we have embassies, and we have diplomats there that don't know what they are doing. Majority of them are mediocres. They're just politicians. They're just trying to just make the country. There is no way. Americans cannot even have one person in that kind of condition. You will leave them. Let's talk about over 200. And somebody is calling out for SOS. It is good we have seen it here, and I know our voice goes a long way. I want to believe between now and Monday something will be done. It's not even what I should be thinking, that I'm traveling and I have to have a stopover in a country. This is supposed to be an African country, if my geography is correct. And I'm surprised this is happening. That is how the jealousy towards Nigeria is high, and Tinubu is putting us on the lifeline now, because there's nothing that will say we are credible. If they are saying we are 419, they have now stamped it because of the kind of person he is. We only beg, if you could just have shame, because you cannot steal a fish from a soup of pot. The whole world has seen you have stolen this fish. You are still defending. I don't know what kind of lawyers will defend someone they have stolen. You see he has stolen, the evidence in his hand, and you are still defending that is a lie. He does not have certificate. You say he has certificate. Release certificate. You say you don't release gender. How? We went to, all of us, some of us have gone to school to even go to a secondary school. Secondary school, you still have a paper you show, yes, so I finished my first living certificate, school living certificate. So to enter the secondary school, you still have a certificate. So is Tinubu telling us now he's gone through school without any paper anywhere? And you have gone to school, you do not have paper to show that this is how I got into that school. And we're trying to reveal it, and you're just going left and right up to the point of trying to meddle into the judiciary of the Americans. You want to start bribing. That's what you know, illegal things. It's a pity. We saw that picture, that video in Nigerian road. I even like what that guy said. We pray for everything. That's the height of craziness in Nigeria. Everything you want to pray for. You pray for food. God, give me food. God, I'm going now, take care of me. God, give us light. It is madness. It is madness. Is it that let me even leave Tinubu alone. Senators, is it that you cannot say something? Nobody can write any paper and say, President, this is what we want now. You are representing Nigerians. You people can't just gather and say, this is what we want now in the next 3 months to be done. The roads are terrible. We're having roads cut into two. There's flood everywhere. Governors, I don't know what you are doing. You see that the wickedness, the painful part, that what pains me most about all you people in government is that you travel out, you see where human beings live and how they live. Is it that when the plane is coming towards Nigeria, there's a demon that blocks their brain? How can we be so wicked? How much will it cost to do a simple road? How much will it cost to just say, okay, the federal government is going to take 4 states lights 24 hours, one by one? If it's yearly, we won't be where we are today. I'm talking of development. And that's coming out as that classmate. There's you went there as an individual. There was never a classmate before you go to that school. So I don't understand why we need to see your classmate. Your classmate is not your certificate. We are asking for certificate, not your classmates. Bring your certificate, show us. If it is even dot class, whatever, if it's even pass or 0 you got, bring it. Let us see that you went. Let your name be on that certificate. This is your name. You pass with. If it is okay, Tinubu, Chicago State University, you pass fully. Let us see it. It will be that yes, okay, you went through the school didn't pass through you. We will know that yes, you have certificates. Government officials, you are not there. We didn't vote for you, but you are appointed. The governors voted for them, no problem. If you people have conscience, if you have conscience and you watch this program, you watch this channel, and you see road, because you don't need to watch that, but you pass through it, you see it. You people should do something fast. Senators, especially senators from Labour Party senators, start discussing it now. Thank you. Watch. I leave it here for now.
Now, God bless you, my brother. Mashallah, thank you so much for your wonderful submission. May God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, let me call on, before I move on, let me quickly appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate this. Please enjoy a cup of coffee, and you are highly appreciated, sincerely, and God bless you. God bless you too. I appreciate you too. May God bless every one of you right there. Please, guys, press on the like button. Currently, we have only 242 likes. It's not good enough. I'm sorry to say that it's not good enough at all. If you can hear my voice, press on that like. Let's take it to 400, please. Thank you very much. All right, let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes. We can't hear you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody in the panel and those in the comment section. I can't speak on everything because quite a lot. But today is a great
important ones.
Yes, today is a great day. Tinubu is yet to arrive in Nigeria. Well, we shouldn't be surprised now. As he said he will do exactly as his predecessor. So that's what he's doing. But I think he's staying in France, apart from taking more steroids, allegedly. He's, there's fire on the mountain, run, run, run. We all know that rhyme. And the fire that's on the mountain is this CSU headache that he's getting. So, and anybody he has to meet right now internationally or make a deal with, he would not do it in Nigeria. And so the likes of Mr. Chaguri, the Jewish lawyer, definitely he would pay his private jet of first class, like, come and meet me up. We got to talk, meeting and all that, So that is, France is a secured area where he can do his dirty deals now, because he knows that in Nigeria, obedience are everywhere. And let it be known, even that in France, there's a lot of obedience, but I mean, compared to the number of obedience everywhere. So he can't afford to have any meeting outside within Nigeria. So this is it. The taxpayers' money is being there. The plane that is being packed in France, Nigeria is paying for that every day, demurrage. So he's meeting in France. He's to meet the ones who can cover up this CSU. He wants to strategize as a drug don, alleged drug don, and say, okay, this is what it is. Look for the yearbook. Find out anybody who can compromise. See, everybody has a price. That's his mantra. Everybody has it, and that's why we have this person now coming out. He's probably giving this guy coin. So he has brought the books to say, okay, let us sue any Niger person. Coincidentally, it's another Yoruba man, Mr. Yekini or something like that. Abi Ayeni, that has come out and, he's saying that he was his classmate. But saying that your classmate is vague. Show your certificate. It's simple. It's not rocket science. Show your certificate. Let's compare it with the one from Pinterest that Bola Tinubu presented. There's so many ways to prove that, okay, you went to this school. It's not just the picture ops. And I think even the spelling of his name, it was deliberate. This is what I'm thinking. And I can take it to the bank anywhere. That name, the Tinubu, the misspelled name or the distorted name, the distorted name, it was deliberate, because when somebody goes under a different identity and you get to a point where you need to put your name somewhere, fast forward, not thinking that over 40 years ago that this issue is going to come out against it because of his desperation for power, it was distorted. So it won't be suspicious that, okay, perhaps this might be a woman. So that name, Tinubu, might not really ring a bell and say, oh, this was a woman. No. So it was deliberate. It wasn't any clerical error. How come that everybody who graduated for that yearbook, none of them complained? As a matter of fact, the other Yoruba man, his name is even more complicated with so many E's and I's. It was spelled correctly. Then Tinubu, that is a very easy name, that they misspelled. Come on now. Haba, come on. I mean, we all know the tricks, but you know what? We know the tricks, but there's no shame, because he has no shame. A criminal has no shame. He keeps going for who has a better price, who has a price, because everybody has a price. That's his mantra. And as for the overfed orangutan, in fact, you can be a Amadioha worshipper, and you now said, due to the fact that I worship Amadioha, I became successful. Due to the fact that I became a Christian or a Jew, I became successful. Some people in the US, they became Jews because they wanted to mingle with the Jews who rule America. If he's sitting down there like an overfed orangutan, as Ari Dokubo I'm talking about, and says he became a Muslim and things changed for him, well, kudos to him. Who cares? We don't care. The woman in the market doesn't care whether you change to a Amadioha worshipper or you change to Islam. We don't care. I don't care. So that's just about it for that one. Now talking about the guy about that video about religion, Mr. Naja, maybe another segment I might join to talk about that one, because I can say for a fact that many of us who came from Nigeria within the past, let's say 10 years, because I'm saying this as a reference to, there was a lady, a very nice lady that came to the show, and she talked about how when she came to Canada and, talking about how she was healed or something. And then I remember I called, and some people thought it was offensive. I said, listen, we cannot make a mockery on the body of Christ. If you say these things happen to you, give us the full details. When you talk in vague, it makes other people who are not believers believe what you're saying. And I bet you the way that lady was praying while she was in Nigeria, she will not be praying the same kind of prayer while in Canada. That applies to a lot of people. And that's why people have noticed that not going to church 3 times in a week does not mean that you're gonna go to hell. It's different, and that's why Nigeria is a very different entity. The way people see religion is different. Although some people who are still in diaspora still have that clinging mentality of what it is to worship God. They think that's what it is, but they are forgetting that it is not prayer that built the road. The main express road in Canada is 401. I know in the UK, I think it's M4. whatever it is that the I-95 in the US, it's a major highway. It was not prayer that built those major highway. Understand? Most of them who are benefiting from the government services, it wasn't prayer. Listen, the Bible even says prayers without faith without works is dead, for crying out loud. Faith without works is dead. Why don't you apply it? So what that man was saying is basically what I just said. Faith without work is dead. It's not by gathering and say, let us pray. You're graduated from school. You're not thinking to be creative. What can I do for my country? What can I create? But what you're doing now is either you want to be a pastor in one cell, one branch for RCCG or one of these hallelujah churches. You want to be and you say that is your work. Come on. Then you in fact, Nigeria, that's just one aspect. And for the Nigerians in Ethiopia, it's unfortunate. I'll be very glad if you send that video, Mr. Elvis, to the WhatsApp group, because on my Twitter account, if anybody has a Twitter account, you should hashtag Abike Dabiri. I don't know if she's still in charge of diaspora.
He's already on the group. I've posted it at the group.
Okay, a hashtag Abike Dabiri, because he's in charge of the Nigerians in diaspora. You can hashtag to even the ambassador of Nigeria in Ethiopia, the ambassador in Ethiopia, the government of Nigeria, all those offices, all those people like Dele Alake and all the rest of them, Ngelale, all of them, hashtag all of them. They all have social media accounts, all of them. Everybody that is anybody in the Nigerian the fraudulent administration right now, because right now they need something to convince the people. And even if it's us saving our brothers and sisters in Ethiopia, for them to use that as a leverage that they care about us in diaspora, let them use it now. Let them use that, because right now they're looking for anything right now to show legitimacy or to show that they understand what they're doing. So please, this is another way now for them to win a score. Hey, maybe let me use the word political score point. So please hashtag every one of them in administration, including Festus Akamu. Because that one is desperately looking for whoever's the exterior minister. I don't know if that portfolio exists. In fact, Akpabio, all of them, Adam Soshomele, all of them, Wiki, all of them, please. Thank you. I'm going to do that on my Twitter account. Everybody that I can tweet, Tunde, not anybody. Mr. Najawa, thank you. I mean, you're a social media giant. You have done your part. So everybody has to do their part too. So when we start ringing this bell, somebody's going to answer. Even any influencer, somebody's going to answer. As for David Uday, I think it's very noble and he's a very brave man. I'm very proud of him for what he did. And I think going to international to complain about his plight, it will be like a leverage for him to, or rather another yardstick for him to leave Ghana, which I've advised, and then any other country in the West, like I suggested, Canada, because I don't trust the US, that can hold him, or even Sweden, or all these European countries that will actually help him. And sorry, I've passed my time. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me stop here. Let not be like
you will take it back again from the second segment. Thank you very much.
I hope I can. I hope I'm still here, because I may have to step out. I'll step in again if that time comes. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly appreciate Edo Lightwatch. Thank you very much, my brother, for your support. May God bless you always, always, always. Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, are you there? Please talk to us if you're available. If not, we'll move on to the next person. Okay, Mother Patricia, you are not there right now. That's fine. Let me move on to the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther is good. Black Panther, you came early today. What did they happen? And I know that's
hey. I don't drink your coffee now.
Wahala. Hey, thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. How you doing today?
Thank you. I'm fine. And how's everyone? I hope everyone is doing fine. I've been listening to you guys for more than 2 days now. 2 days, to be precise. And thank you all for doing a good job, and you've done justice to it. And then we are growing from strength to strength in this struggle, and that is how it's supposed to be. Because all over the world, it is the people that own the sovereignty that takes charge of their own destiny. I want to thank Madam Rita. I want to thank everyone that have spoken. And most especially those on the comment section. I want to thank you all. Thank our Geo right here, Mr. Najawash, because this is a temple of truth. the temple that will take Nigeria with our mouthpiece to the next level. I want to start by saying something here that I've gone through all what to speak for 2 days. And I want to say here is that the Nigeria, I want to repeat myself, and I've been repeating it every day until we will have to sink it. And as we sink it, we'll know how the trajectory and the pattern of the Nigerian politicians. Like what happened 2 days ago or thereabout, where the Supreme Court was broken down, burned down. Some of the buildings were burned down. It is the pattern. It is because of the judgment. And you can remember also, they did that to Ministry of Finance too. Like that, like that, like that, like that. That is how they do. I'm very sure they've damaged some of the important things inside most of the computers that they use. They damaged a lot of things. I know of that because the reason they did that was to damage something, because you investigate very well clearly from that man, the pattern with that man, none of the media houses were there. Like we all say here, the media houses have been captured. They've been totally captured. And then there's nothing, all we can do is to use the social media to really give the right information to Nigerians. And that is what we are doing. That's why we always say, may God bless Nigeria Watch for giving us this platform so that we can get to every loose and crannies of the world, especially the Nigeria and in the diaspora. I want to thank you once again. And I want to say here, especially on the religious part of it, like what that brethren said. You see, Nigerians are very smart. Nigerians are very smart. They are the smartest black race in the world. I want to say smart in all ramifications, both everything. You see what is happening in the religious world? They are taking advantage of the people. They are no longer, if you watch it, they are no longer ministry what they are supposed to minister. Rather, they are just talking on prosperity, talking on your clothes, talking on what you wear. Anytime they see anything that happens, they would like to go the other way just to make sure their voices are heard. Like I said many times in this platform, I said Nigerian pastor, 90% of them are fake, including the bogus biggest one that you are seeing there. They are fake. You cannot, it's very simple to know. That is why when you study the Bible itself, you have to, the Bible does not make Christian to be mumu. The Bible makes you bold to confront anything. You are not like those that see and say, no, it is not that. You are like those that boldly come and confront every challenges, no matter what the challenge might look like. You boldly confront it because it is bound to happen. It is not something that is meant for one particular person. It is meant for everybody. I believe in God, but I believe in God, and it's a personal issue. You have to grow yourself. It's like growing yourself while you're in school. You have to equip yourself. You have to grow yourself in the things of the scripture. You don't have to wait for your GO to say this before you know the standard, because the standard is in the scripture right there. You don't have to load your GO. You don't have to load them and make them a symbol of your God or a prophet that can speak to God. Like the other one said, I drink tea with God. That is a blatant lie. I don't know where that's why I said from the beginning, I say Nigerians are smart. You see the ex-convict, ex-419, you see them right there on the pulpit, preaching on how they will buy private jet. A man of God built a school, primary, secondary, then he's collecting money heavily, like the one we have in Ogun State. Collecting, then when I was in Nigeria, was collecting 400, and that was about 10 years ago or 15 years ago. He was collecting $450,000. I mean 450,000 naira, sorry, per semester. I have a friend that went there. I normally tell him that you are very stupid. Sorry for my word. I normally tell him, you are going to a church. Your church is collecting such amount of money from you that goes to that church that pay your tithe and pay the offering, giving everything. That is not, look, it is PLC. That is what they are doing. They are enriching themselves. Why are they transferring? Why are they not seeking for the things of the spirit to tell who the next overseer of the church will be? Why is it that they are handing it over to their children? Nobody has ever asked that question. When Elijah was going, what happened? The mantle was not given to Elijah's brother. It didn't work according to the man instinct. It worked according to the spirit. Elisha got the mantle. Go to the scripture. Man, the scripture is there. You don't.
Preach
It
it,
is
brother.
not something
Preach,
that
preach it, brother.
Moses. Who got the mantle from Moses?
Preach, brother.
It is not his brother. It is not his son. See, you cannot use the things of the flesh to determine the spirit realm. To not say it is not an enterprise, neither is it a PLC industry. You see, I listened to the man of God that was preaching, ministering from London when he was celebrating something. Right, his church is in Ogbad, right there. His church is in Ogbad. That place he built, that church, was an industry. He built his church on an industrial layout, which is contrary to the design of Lagos. A man that would have built an industry to enhance and bring up youth. You are ministering to people that are hungry. How will they get the scripture? You are not giving. You are saying the house of God is not a house of charity. Then where lies what is charity then to you?
All right, thank you.
So, Mr. Najawad, I thank you because the men of God have desecrated the altar. They need to be spoken to by anyone. They need to be dragged out.
Thank you.
It is not that they are doing. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
This is over. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me call on Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here. Thank you, sir.
Well, it's my turn, right?
Yes, it's your turn right now.
Thank you. And I wanted to make sure, because in the words of Muta Baruka, I am vexed. And thanks to Rufai, because he touched on that subject. And I'm glad that the video clip you played addressed one side of that section. But my vexation exactly points towards Dr. Abati. Dr. Abati, you know that you erred and you were very wrong. You mentioned George Bush. George Bush was never hiding his academic anything. He was even glad that he attended Harvard. The question at that time was that we were saying that, oh, he got into Harvard because his father used his position as the CIA director at that time to push him in. But as far as his academic, oh yes, he was proud that he was a product of Harvard. You mentioned Donald Trump. Donald Trump also was very glad to let America know about Wharton School of Business, which is where he went, and everything from Wharton School came out. But there is one other name that you mentioned that really got me to this point. That is Barack Obama. As Fela would say it, he said, "Teacher, don't teach me nonsense." Dr. Abati, let me take you back on a history mission. On September 8, 1636, that's over 450 years ago, the first university in the American colonies was founded. And that university went on. So far, they have produced about 8 U.S. presidents. That's John Adams, John Quincy Adams, Rutherford Hayes, John F. Kennedy, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, Theodore Roosevelt, George W. Bush, and Barack Obama. That university is Harvard University. Dr. Abati, if you don't know anything, I'm glad that you studied law. There is no lawyer anywhere on this planet that doesn't revere Harvard University, Harvard Law School. In the spring of 1990, Barack Hussein Obama was elected the first Black president of the Harvard Law Review. That's over 450 years of white dominance broken by Obama. Is this the man you're saying that was hiding his academic whatever? How dare you, Dr. Abati? How dare you imply something like that when you are talking about somebody that broke a 450 years chain on the Black people? You are saying he's hiding it? How dare you, Dr. Abati, try to put him in the same basket with Tinubu? How dare you? You know, sometimes when you talk, you have to measure what you are saying. But Barack Obama graduated magna cum laude from Harvard Law School, 1990 of 91. How dare you compare him with a ghost student from Chicago State University that goes in as a woman, comes out as a man? How dare you even bring him up in the same room as what we have, what we are dancing with? How dare you, Dr. Abati? For this information, Dr. Abati, please, I'm glad that Rufai felt it too. Because when I heard you say that, my ear was like, I'm like, no, my ears are deceiving me. That somebody will bundle Barack Obama in the same basket with Tinubu? Oh, let me give you an idea. What as a president of the U.S., there was one of these first interviews Barack Obama had, where they asked him how he will handle the race relationship. That's the white and Black race relationship in America. I think it was Mike Wallace of CBS that was doing the interview. And then he said, look, you are talking to someone whose mother is white and his father is Black. And then he turned to the reporter and said, so whose side do you want me to take when I love both my parents the same? That was the end of racial anything, anybody asking him anything, because he cannot support his mother's race or his father's race. That was what helped Obama start building that bridge. And that is similar to what Peter Obi started in the campaign to build the bridge between Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Muslim, building the bridge. And then it's not even up to 100 days since this man got sworn in. Look at what he's now trying to do. He's tearing us all apart again. The bridge that at least I could see the blueprint from what Peter Obi was doing during the campaign. Look at even you, Dr. Abati. You have now pulled up to the far extreme of nonsense people. Remember during the campaign, you were becoming normal. But now look at, how dare you, Dr. Abati? What in the world, what kind of air are you breathing there? Now, Tinubu also said that he graduated first class. In the US, that's impossible. It's like saying that you have a BA in engineering. You don't. You get BSc in engineering or BA in law. In the US, we don't do first class. We do the magna cum laude, summa cum laude, or cum laude. We don't do first class. So when somebody comes and tells you he got a first class in the US, he does not know what he's talking about. And how dare you guys in the press not pick up on all these things that are pointing towards a fraudster? How long and how far can you guys let this fraudster go on before somebody says something? What is wrong with you guys? Dr. Abadi, I'm very disappointed at you. How dare you utter those words? And in fact, you owe the whole world some sort of apology. So take it upon you to go on the air and retract that nonsense. I don't know why the FCC doesn't even fine journalists like you for spewing off nonsense in the air. But if it's nonsense they don't like, they will they find like Baba Ahmed.
Thank you,
was
sir.
saying that if you swear this man in without the 25%, you are definitely eliminated Nigerian constitution. They
Thank you,
find
sir. Your
that
time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you very much, Regina Francis. May God bless you.
Well, I'll come back again later, but I'm
Yeah.
very vexed at Dr. Abati.
That's fine. You can continue from where you stop at the second round. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you for your time with us. Oga Felix, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening, my beloved brother, Alten Oga. I greet everybody.
Thank you so
all
much.
the beloved panelists, Nigeria Watch family, our comment section, viewer worldwide. I greet everybody. Nigeria matter. Every day, different news. Where I go start from? Let me start from Asari. According to the narrator, Asari enter house. Because anything you say now, you have said before that we say in future, not relevant to us. It's of no use. Nigeria government. Thank you, Mr. Uday, for the step you took. I appreciate you for that. Thank you for what you have done to us as a good Nigerians by reviewing many secrets of the wicked political dealers. I appreciate you for that. Let's talk about our beloved brothers and sisters who are in the prison in the same Africa country, in the same continent we came from. I'm pleading with all good Nigerians out there. They should take that responsibility to look after them. as a government now, I don't think they will even move an inch to speak for them. Just take an example about our brother and sister who were in Sudan, yeah. For how long does it take them to go and rescue those people? The middle
Phyllis, your network is very
nowhere.
bad. I can't hear you. Mr. Phyllis, you are breaking.
But I can hear you clear.
It's
Can you
not
hear
about
me?
me. We cannot hear you better. Your network is breaking. Go ahead now. I think it's better now. Go ahead, sir.
It's better now. Okay. Okay, thank God. I was just talking about our beloved brothers who are in the prison that speak out that the government should come for their rescue. I'm pleading with all Nigerians, all good Nigerians, citizens worldwide. Anything you know you can do to save them, do it. Because this government we have, all these political dealers, first thing that will come to your mind is about when there was that crisis in Sudan, how long does it take them to go and rescue our beloved brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers over there? Even abandoning them in the middle of nowhere during the rescue process. We the good Nigerians, we will be the one to go and help those who are in the prison crying for help. We should do all our possible means to help them. Are you going to call on Wike or Festus Keyamu or FFK? Which of them are you going to call? Or Akpabio or Oshomule? Name it. Which of them? Assuming there is one political dealers in the midst of those prisoners, you will see them writing letters, sending messages, sending private jets to go and dialogue with the Kenyan president and others just to rescue one person. But thousands and millions of Nigerians are in the prison worldwide. Our ambassadors, consulants, they cannot even go there to go and ask how they are faring, their state of health, what made them to commit the crime. An American citizen, whether he commit a crime or not, their ambassador, the American government will send their ambassador or consulate there, their representative, to go and visit them in the prison. Likewise, the Europeans, to know what make him to commit the crime, or if it is guilty or not guilty of the crime they accuse him or her of. For now, we know that we don't have a government, or we have a political dealers. That is why I'm calling on all Nigerians, obedient worldwide, good Nigerians, to go and help them out. Listen to their cry. It's not that easy for them. For the Chicago issue that my beloved Dr. Hussein talked about in the Arise News, I was very glad when he was saying that, Abati, hide your face. Why? Because what you said yesterday, you never knew. Hussein, we went to go and do his own research. Look at your statement. This, that. You have to do a good research according to Niger Watch. You have to verify any statement before presenting it in the media. Without verification, you don't have to present anything. I know you are one of them. You are on their payrolls. Because the way you talk, I can't say it is alleged. The way you are, you always talk day and night, every time you come to the studio. It's very crystal clear that you are among them. You eat and dine with them day and night. Let's keep our finger crossed. At least they say clear conscience, fear no accusation. If Tinubu know he don't have anything to hide, at least he could have proved us wrong that una need my what you call educational history. I beg, now he was the one that was supposed to release his educational history to prove us wrong that what we have been saying, talking day and night. See it. I graduated as this. This was my academic session. This was the year I started. This was the certificate I used to of entry to the university. This, that. You should be proud that you are a first class student as you claim to be. He said he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. This is what I call Shege Promas. Nigerians, wake up. It is now or never. We have to grab the bull by their own hand. Suffer don't tire us.
Thank you.
Beg. I agree to my beloved brother. Thank you for all you have been doing. May God continue to bless you and your household. Thank you, my beloved brother.
Amen. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you too. Thank you. All right, let me pick a call before I come back to the next person. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, Mother Joy.
Hello.
Hello, Mother Joy. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for calling in. Talk to us.
Oh, hello, my people. Hello, everyone. Always excited and glad to lend my voice in this wonderful, extraordinary forum that, Mr. Niger, what you have made available. Raising voices for the voiceless, amplifying the voices of those that ordinarily nothing could have happened. Even those that have died in the grave, we are speaking for them. That is what this forum is all about. That is all we are doing here. Trying to see if we can make our country better. Trying to see if we can redeem this country. For example, there is U.S. District Court. I think I can't remember whether it was last year or 2 years ago. There is a man called Abidemi Rufai. He was like a special assistant to Ogun State's governor and Dapo Abiodun, and he, I think he may still be in prison. Defrauded America 600 and no, they charge him. I think they kind of froze it $604,000 for from fraud. He defrauded both the young, the old, the elderly in America, and he was a special assistant to Dapo Abiodun, who in 1986 was also had a criminal indictment for credit card fraud. And these people, when you look at that Abidemi Rufai, he was moving forward to gain, maybe he would have been the next governor for Ogun State. Why am I going this route? This is where we are. This is, I just moved their principle aside. But when you look at the antecedents of the people that are ruling Nigeria now, go to your states, begin to see. So when we are crying here, screaming, it is because there is an evil that has come up on Nigeria. And like Mr. Niger, what you always say, you see, Satan has his disciples. They are called Satanists. He has disciples in churches. He has this, whether they are pastors, whether they are everywhere, in the elders, in everywhere. So what we are dealing with is axis of evil. that has hijacked our nation, that has made us look like what we are not. And God will help us. As we keep pushing, I keep saying, when we push one pin, we keep pushing until we push them out. I say this, I highly, highly thank. In fact, the reason why I called was when I saw that what's his name again? David Hundeyin went to UMR, was just excited because what this has done for us, it has almost made it a global and international issue. I remember the person he was working with is Aaron Greenspan, a very noble man in America. That when he started this last year, America, they crook because there are crooks everywhere. They started moving to turn him turn by turn. And somewhere he said, no, he doesn't know where that person came. And this, what is going on, what I want to say is, what is going on is beyond Nigeria. And I want us to come here every day, strengthened, knowing that we are not alone. All the people that their children are died due to drugs, we are raising their voices. Maybe they are going to come and join us in this fight. All the people that have lost their loved one through drugs, maybe they will wake up and say, we will join with these people. We must move evil out of our society, because it looks like the evil ones, they have all the money, but we have our voices. We have resilience. We say we are not going to give up. And that is where we are going. God bless everybody. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't take this your opportunity for granted. God bless you.
Thank you very much, ma. God bless you. Okay, thank you very much. Let me go back to the panel again. Okay, I'd like to call on Madam Victoria before give us a mandate. Madam Victoria, thanks for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Good afternoon, everybody. I don't even know what to talk about. It's a shame that Ethiopia is torturing Nigerian people. That's a big shame.
Because they know we don't have government.
They do, yeah. The Ethiopian land, you know, shebi tí ìyá ńlá bá gbé ní ṣánlẹ̀, kékeré a máa gorí ẹni. Ethiopia, of all countries, how I wish all the people in the jail in Ethiopia, they are all APC. My brother, I really don't have much to say. I think there was a guy that actually touched on the aspect of religion very well. So I don't need to repeat. Everybody that knows me knows my stand with religion. Religion have brought us, you know, into this mess. In fact, religion has brought us into this mess, and he has really, you know, really talked about it very much. I have spoken to the Obidati, and I will keep you posted on that assignment that you gave me. What else?
Thank you.
What else do I want to talk about? I think that Dr. Abati, you guys have talked about him. There's really nothing much to say, to be honest. I was going to talk about more religion, but he has dealt with that really, you know, extensively, and I'm very, very proud of the sermon he gave. So maybe next round I will think of something to talk about. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I would like to pick this call because the call is coming from Abuja. Let me call him back. Our northern brother calling from Abuja. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much. I missed your call. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. Okay, good evening, Mr. Najawat. And good evening, everybody in the panel. Dalla babana yayana Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Dalla da ne bi ina roke ka. Ina da kai ka da sunan Ubangiji Allah. Ka ci gaba fada ne kana yi din. Kana yi mutane Najeriya fada ne. Ka ci gaba da fada ne kana yi mu. Kana yi fada kai mutane 200 million Nigeria people. Ka yi fada nan muna goyi bayan ka. Muna bayan ka. muna gabanka tun mutane Najeriya su yarda da kai ka ci gaba da fada nan dan Allah da Nabi kare ka sware duk wanda ne ke roke ka wanda yake roke ka manafiki ne suke shegu ne dan banza ne wanda sun bai so Najeriya yi kyau ne ka ci gaba kare ka bari fada nan mutanen Najeriya ka doka fada nan kayinka ka yi fada kai mutanen Najeriya ne ka ci gaba da fada nan mu da Justice Samani and all 5 judges of Tribunal, you people should go and bury your head in shame. Shame on you people. Shame on you people. Now, you gave a judgment to 200 million Nigerians, and they're not happy with you people. And you will think you'll be happy in your home. You will not be happy everywhere, every one of you. 5 judges, you will not be happy in your home. Your family, there will not be happiness there. You will find sorrow all the days of your life because you give them we Nigeria sorrow. You will get sorrow in all your life period. You will never enjoy your life. Dukanku, then Shogune, you give judgment to us. We are not happy with you. That judgment you give, there are still a lot of Nigerians. Or a lot of Nigerians are going to pain today and suffer today. They cannot eat in their houses. We vote for someone. You give judgment that the vote was not the person. We vote for Mr. Obi. We give the vote for him. If they even Abuja and everywhere here. You turn the judgment. Allah going to the Badaka Jida Junior number. Allah said, Sine kutu na kukeke. Allah Sine Gawaku. Allah Sine Duka Kudeke Kuke Baka Sharia now. Mama Daddy Komai. Zakueka. The Mutan Nigeria. Mutan Nigeria so shawala. I can't super judgment. Super judgment. We are not happy with you. You will not have happiness in your life, in your home, around you, in surround you. That money people collect, you never enjoy that money. In the name of God Almighty.
Thank you.
Tukanku. Thank you, Mr. Naja.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. For
Mr.
your
Eddie, sorry.
Submission.
Mr. Eddie, sorry to interject. This our beloved brother just called. If he can be able to come to the panel, I can come down for him.
No, he cannot. He's a private person. I don't want to reveal him.
No problem.
Yeah, he can only call in. So
no problem. I just wanted to.
Thank you very much, my brother.
No,
yes.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate every one of you right here. May God bless you all. Thanks for your time with us. I bet make una press on that say earlier on I asked me to take and go 400. So currently is on 316. You guys have done well. Please continue to press on the like button as you just coming in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Let me call on my brother. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, my brother. How you did today?
Very fine. How are you doing, sir?
Yes, good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're good. You're good. Yeah, talk to us.
Yeah, sorry. I just have to do this. I thank you very much. Good evening to you, to the panelists, people in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. We are here again. Well, let me take up from where that my brother from the north stopped. Let me talk to Bolaji now. Her name is Bolaji. She is part of the judges that give that judgment on the tribunal. Anabere Bolaji, Unti Enyati Samani, Justice Ugo, àti gbogbo yín tẹ́ ẹ ṣe fún tribunal lórí ọ̀rọ̀ Peter Obi. Ìyà tí ẹ̀ ń fi ọmọ Nàìjíríà jẹ, ìdílé yín àti ìran yín wọn ò ní bọ́nú ẹ̀. Kì kì í ṣèpè o, ó wà nù Bíbélì. Ẹni tó bá ṣe bí ibi á bá. Arábìnrin Bọ́lájí, ibi tí ẹ̀yin àti Sàmánì, Justice Ugo àti àwọn yòókù tẹ́ ṣe fún Nàìjíríà lórí ọ̀rọ̀ ìdìbò tó lọ ní Nàìjíríà, ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ àwọn ènìyàn ni wọ́n fi iná dẹ̀mí wọn légbodò. Àwọn ọmọ yín, àwọn ọmọ yín, ọkọ yín ni, ẹbí yín ni, ìdílé yín ni, ìran yín dé ìran kẹrin, wọn ò ní bọ́nú ẹ̀. Ìyà tí ẹ̀yin àti gbogbo yín tẹ́ fi ọmọ Nàìjíríà sí, ìran yín wọn ò ní bọ́nú ẹ̀. Èṣù àti ibi àti àdánù ló máa jẹ́ titi yín. Ó ń bẹ́nu Bíbélì, ó sì ń bẹ́nu Kùránì. Torí pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ yín tẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ adájọ́, ẹ ti gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ àwọn òṣèlú ajẹgúdújẹrá. Ẹ ti jẹ lúrú, ẹ ti jẹ ṣàpà, ẹ ti jẹ ilá, ẹ lè sòótọ́ mọ́, ẹ ti jẹ dòdò, ẹ lè sòdodo mọ́. Àti ẹ̀yin àti ìran yín, ẹ ní bọ́nú ẹ̀. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I think to what David Adeoye did at UN, it gladdens my heart. I rejoice with it. I'm so happy. And should in case David is listening to us tonight, his generation is blessed, his house is blessed. It just shows that we still have some dedicated youth, people like Ninja Watch, Dr. CM, Madam Rita Omoye, Mr. Harles. We have vibrant people. I will not call Madam Victoria youth because these are the mamas, they are the elderly ones behind the young ones. So David did a great job at UN. He did a wonderful job at UN, and it just shows. Now, if you put David beside other Nigerian youth, the ones that have their datas, but they spend their datas on Big Brother Africa or to go and sit at lounge, Nigerian youth should take a clue from David Adeoye and see what he's doing. They should come and take a clue from Ninja Watch. How we come here every day to come lend our voice. People are working, they are still contributing. I heard about a story of Jimmy on violence space. That guy loses his job because of this matter. But you know what? Posterity will not forget us all. Names are being written on gold, but time will tell. Now, going to Tinubu's matter, I think Dr. Francis said something. Over in the United States, there is no first class, second class, or third class. You have summa cum laude, you have cum laude, and then you have some other categories. So that means that itself should tell you that Tinubu did not go to school in the United States of America. Because if he did go to school, he should know the kind of class that he falls into, whether summa cum laude, or magna cum laude. But Tinubu did not go to school in America. Now, people like Ruben Abati speaking on behalf of Tinubu, they are only doing that because of their belly. And I don't think I want to give them credibility. Thank God, I have a doctor in Arise TV called Dr. Rufai Husseini. Now, when people speak, they said Rufai speaks with emotion. Everything that we do as humanity, there is always a side of emotion to it. Is it about the election? Over 88 people were pied in the election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself in Plateau Jos because he felt that his destiny was taken. That is emotion. Werewike, Dele Alakori, and the like of them, they also have emotion. So people saying that Rufai speaks with emotion because he's a patriotic Nigerian. It's not like Ruben Abati. And so Nigerians should know that we have doctors and we have doctors of doom. Ruben Abati is a doctor of doom. He's a doctor of doom. I know Ruben Abati. I know him when I did my IT in Guardian. You see this man write column in those days for Guardian newspaper. People are willing to read his columns, but today he has sold his conscience. But I'm not surprised because Abati was going to his own running mate then was Kashumo. Kashumo was a drug dealer too. Kashumo was a drug dealer. So you cannot a fruit doesn't fall far from a tree. That's the story of it. That's how I can liken Abati to be. But whether they like it or not, with what is happening today, Nigeria will be liberated. Nigeria will be saved. Nigeria will be liberated. Now going back to all of the evil that is happening in the country, how can a president leave? You left your country 6 days ago. You came to the United States of America. All of a sudden, you check into France. That means in that country, people are just catching out now because nobody is there as they are. I don't know. Nigeria is actually in the hands of this evil man. But we need to decide what we want to do. We'll see how the whole thing plays out in Supreme Court. But I think everything happening in the United States of America is just showing that Tsunami, Bolaji and Ogwan, the remaining judges of the tribunal, and their generation should go and bury their heads. They should bury their heads in shame because they sold Nigeria. They sold the country to a drug baron. But all well and good. Now, going back to the Nigerian passport, our passport now has no value in the world.
Your time is up. But
okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I will just leave it there. But thank you very much. I didn't see my computer because I had to separate from my computer. So, but we'll be here listening. Thank you very much.
Your second lapse. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, my people. You see how quick this was. We finished. Everybody on the panel have spoken. I appreciate every one of you. So we're gonna have the final submission right now. With everybody. But before that, I would like to appreciate those of you that just joined us right now. And God bless you all. I can see Tony Africa right there. Cassava Junction, thanks for joining us. Dr. of Zion, God bless you all, my people. Please, at this house, I can see you as well. Press on the like button, my people. Press on $sign, support what we're doing here. Thank you. All right, I would like to call on Amashola. Amashola, we are finally back to you. Yes, sir.
About yesterday, you gave 3 sessions. Today, you give 2 sessions.
And today, now 2 I want to give.
You see, an autocratic government. Una continue.
Now 2 I want to give. Abi, you want to carry me go court for that one? Eh?
if court there, I go carry you go now. But we don't see any court where they there. We don't get a studio court or what did they call it?
Okay, all right. Okay, more get to this session.
But if I try to do like about 4 sessions,
That was not
we have somebody that went to UN today.
All right. More do 3 sessions. Thank you, my people. Don't worry, I'll stick with the 3 sessions. This is a black pattern. Last so you problem your B. Eh? This man.
I am a progressive now.
Amashola, talk to us, sir. Mother, Amashola, 8 minutes. After you bring Mother Rita, since she doesn't come back now. Talk to us again, 8 minutes. Thank you very much, sir.
I want to talk to Nigerians concerning the way we have taken religion so strong and things are not working for us. My dreams, I only have this funny wish. How I wish one day, one Sunday morning, the churches are empty. So that Nigerians, if it was just by chance, by any grace of God, something just happened and you forget today is Sunday and make it Saturday and you didn't go to church on a Sunday, and see what your GO and Mama GO will feel not paying tithe on a Sunday, just one Sunday. You will know how wicked these people are. I'm in abroad. Sunday morning, you come out, I don't see crowd dressed up, rushing to somewhere to where we don't know where they are going to. It's only in Nigeria you do not have food. You did not eat yesterday night. You will still dress up, squeeze the small change you have, stroll down to the church, and go and listen to the pastors. Let them brainwash you again. If you pray from Monday to Friday, and you're in your house praying, food will not come and knock at your door. The earlier we start thinking like human beings in Nigeria, the better for us. If you pray from Monday to Friday, your account will not get alert. If you don't work, you don't eat. So don't talk about praying and praying and praying and praying and praying to thy kingdom come. Nothing will change in your life if you don't move. And Nigeria will not move until we stop this attitude of that the Geo, let us pray for Nigeria. Nigeria does not need our prayers again. Nigeria needs action. They have prayed. Ever since I have been born to this world, Nigerians have been praying. Nigerians have been praying. My late father says something, I cannot forget that word. He tells you, if you meet a Nigerian police officer, he's instead of asking, can I help? If you ask him, how can I help you? He's, how can I cheat you? That is what runs in their brain. An average Nigerian has that mindset. How can I cheat you? But you come to where human beings live, which is Europe. How can I help you? Everybody wants to help you. I stay here, I say, good morning, sir. They'll tell you what's good about the morning. Their way of thinking is different. They want to help you, they want to assist you. In Nigeria, it is how to rip you off and just make you miserable. The more we sit down in the house, just one man has been fired last week. The police resort is going to be thy kingdom come. We are still in our house. The candlelights are over, I guess. They're not coming out for candlelight. The real candlelight is candlelight for justice, for the poor, for people suffering, people that have not eaten, school children that can't go to school again. Candlelight for them, Nigerians. They don't have to die before you come and bring candlelight. They don't have to buy before you bring candlelight. We are living now. Bring the candlelight. Let us shine and live. The man said the mole is his name. If you know so much you value that guy, bring out the next set of candlelight and say justice for Nigerians, justice for our elections, justice for everything that is wrong with us, justice for those who have been trapped in a jail in the country where Nigerian government have forgotten about them. There's justice. Everybody needs justice everywhere. So it's not only just justice for Mumbai. We need to come out now with more candles. People that are producing candles, let them be in business. Those selling candles, let them start selling candles. Because Nigeria needs to see light. Since they've not given us light, justice for NEPA, PACN. We need light. On candle, justice for light. We need light. We need job. Come out and shout. Not sitting down. Nobody must cry again. If you all listen and our voices are being heard, this is not time for us to sit down in the house and wait for Supreme Court to come and give the final judgment and then want to come and remedy the issue. It is now or never. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you for your submission. Okay, let me come to Madarita. Madarita, if you're there with us, you should be the first, but you left. But now that's fine. You can go on your second segment now, which you have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Najawa, thank you very much. I don't want it to seem like I'm getting some preferential treatment, because I know that I think yesterday somebody left and came back and the person went down to the bottom of the poll. So I am going to dedicate to say I should fall in line with how I came now. I know you're trying to follow what came in the beginning, but let's just
okay.
I would volunteer to like follow how I came in now.
Okay,
Thank you.
that's fine. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Okay, let me call on the way it is on the board. I'll come with Mr. Felix. We'll come back to you quickly. Now, so it before board. I want to work with the board now. Okay, Mr. Felix, you're not there. Okay, let me go with. If I have to work with the board, it's not going to be nice, because some people have left their position. For example, now Madam Victoria is now the last again because she was locked out. Gina Francis, so I have to.
No, I was not knocked out. No, yes, I was not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you just came back. Yes, you did.
No.
I don't know if people normally know that.
No. I did not knock out. No way. No.
Hold on.
I should be. If I log back in, I will know I connected back. No.
No. You did. I'm telling you, you did. You did 3 times, not even once.
Not today. Yesterday. Not today.
Now, I'm telling you, you are not facing the software, madam. We are not arguing. Nobody's taking your spot. I'm telling you how this software works. Okay. You've been out now 3 times and come back again. Gina Francis have been out now 6 times and came back again. So and you leave 2 seconds, it brings you back again, and then you lose your spot. I don't know why it works like that.
I did not reconnect from my end here, Sha.
Yeah, you might not know, but as I'm telling you right now, it put you for you to know that it put you on the backstage. I don't need to prove that. There's no need. You are the last right now, which you don't supposed to be. It's because for that to happen, it means that for example, now Madam Patricia,
there's a glitch in the system now. There's a glitch in your system.
No glitch, no an glitch. Madam Patricia now is now second to the last, close to you, which it doesn't supposed to be, because she was also logged out for 2 seconds. She came back. Peacesoft is okay. We have Peacesoft says he never talk at all, so I'll prioritize Peacesoft since we have a new person with us. Okay, thank you very much, my people.
Watch.
Yes, sir.
Madam Victoria, it's always happening to me too. Now, so they always be now the system. They always move everybody around sometime. And Mr. Najawa, now they always see him. So it works. Exactly. It happens to me several times.
Exactly.
Before I got used to it.
And once it happens like that, the problem is it moves you people out of your original position. And me, I cannot remember where you were before. Then it becomes a problem. So I just normally call according to. And what you guys can see on the screen is not the exact. For example, now if I remove this now for you guys to see the names on the screen, you can see that most of you might be thinking the way it is on the board, that's why it is. No, I have another board which only me can see. This board here is the original. The one on the screen right now is not the original. I can move anybody. See, I can move this one here. I can move on another one there. So it doesn't mean anything. But I cannot move the one underneath, because except I remove you totally. So yes, let's move on. Peacesoft, it's good to have you here, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I'll give you 8 minutes to talk to us.
Oh, thank you very much. And thank you, everybody. Can you all hear me clearly?
You are good, sir. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, listeners, hearers, writers, commenters. God bless you all. God bless you, Nigeria Watch. I've been following, though I've not been on the panel. Just a very quick one. I listened to the day about the made such statements, comparing Tinubu's case to Barack Obama. My friend is Agbado. My friend fell down from the chair. I was laughing. An Agbado person, which is an APC person, he fell down from it. He was laughing. That's the level of impunity that you see in our society. I think truly we are in the last days, because you can see what's happening, what people are doing. Just because of the little peanut they want to get, into their pockets. And if you look at, sometimes I don't want to blame Wiki, that much, because Wiki said all of these things that these guys are working for during the campaign. He said these guys are working for Agbado, that he's actually the one working for Atiku. That was what Wiki said. That was what really got Wiki angry. That these guys are not working for Atiku, and we could really see what's happening. If you listen to Reno Mokri, and we can accuse all of these guys now. You can see them defending Agbado openly, which means they were actually working for Agbado. They were really not even working for Atiku, who's supposed to be their own principal. That's just for that. Now on the CSU, you see, there's no way Tinubu is going to escape this, no matter what he's doing or no matter what he does, because the school itself is in a bad shape right now. The school itself is under investigation. Like when we spoke some time ago, we talked about the lady handling Atiku's case in Chicago. She's not just an ordinary lady. If you understand how the court system in the United States and the lawyers in the United States, if you understand how they work, believe me, first and foremost, if you bring a case to them, they will check the case. They will go and do what's called a background check to know if what you're presenting today, they're going to be able to, push that case through or not. All of this has been done. They all have the document, including the FBI, everything. They already have everything with them. So no matter who is coming up to say, oh, I attended university, the same class, or I was in the same school with Tinubu. Who cares about that? You were in the same school with Tinubu. Well, document will show all of these things if Tinubu actually attended the state university. Document, we don't need you. We don't need to come tell us that, oh, I was his classmate. I don't care. Someone like me, I don't care about that. You know why we all went to school? We went to school so that we'll have a certificate to show to the public that this is what we earn going to school. Why should someone who is who is a #1 citizen of a country, why should he be refusing? Why should he refuse to present his own certificate? Or why? Okay, the one he presented, where did he get that one from? So now he say, oh, do not release my certificate. Okay, the first one you presented, where did you get it from? You got it from the sky or from where? How? I mean, people are not looking at these things. You already presented what to the Nigeria people, to our court system. And now you are the one writing that your certificate should not be released. I don't get it. Who presented the first one? You see, all of these people, believe me, they're gonna go down. I read one of the comments you showed them, where someone says that the military will take over. Believe me, that's where we're all headed to. You can see all the judges have been given since this whatever court tribunal decide to destroy their legacy. You can see every judgment that happens in other states. You can see they all follow that legacy. You see that? Which means forgery is no longer a crime in Nigeria. That's what our judges are telling us now, that forgery is no longer a crime in Nigeria. And I do believe that the military, they are taking note of these things right now. Forgery is no longer a crime in Nigeria because our judicial system, they are legalizing illegality right now. That's what we're seeing on the street of Nigeria right now. So everybody is watching. We are watching, and we will just hope that they do the right thing. Of course, I know that the Supreme Court, they're not going to do anything different from what the, appeal court already did, but we're watching it. We just hope that they have a change of mind, and then they're able to do a lot. And I love the other guy for it, that countered Abati Rufai. No matter whatever system he used to counter Rufai, Abati should be ashamed of himself for not doing a research and going on a national TV to make such claim. Imagine people making such claim on a national TV, and he sat down there. And even Abati's certificate should even be investigated. Even me too. I'm saying that his own certificate should be investigated, because this is just too obvious. People are trying every means to cover up for Tinubu. There's nothing. Not even NJ can cover up for Tinubu right now. Not even NJ can cover up for Tinubu. Everything is going to be out. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. I don't want to take more time, just want to drop in that. God bless you guys.
Thank you, sir. Peace of God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Let me go by Engineer Francis now. Let me do it this way. Engineer Francis, please, if you're available, talk to us at 8 minutes again.
Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I still have a little bit more left to remind Dr. Abati. Dr. Abati, you always jump in that your forum with the word context. Dr. Abati, when you tried to impugn Obama's image or reputation by bringing in Tinubu, have you forgotten that Barack Obama is also a Nobel Peace Prize winner? Who will give Tinubu that? And please, when you do certain things, please try to at least abide by the truth. Because anytime, any year, it will always get you free. There is nothing you are going to gain from this, your new camp with Tinubu. Everything he touches messes up. So if he has touched you, I'm sorry, you are now messed up. So Dr. Abati, tell Tinubu's people that Nigeria, tell the court, tell anybody you can, just say it out there on your stage. Nigeria is a country that already has its image tarnished by all these 419ers. You call them Yahoo Yahoo boys or whatever. But that is people that represent the untruth. That is people that forge everything. How in the world can that country's judiciary now jump into that sea trying to condone forgery? How will you attract investors when they know that first it was the Yahoo Yahoo boys doing their forgery and all those things? Now it has become official that even the government is filled with forgers. And then even their court is now accepting forgery as the in thing. Those are the areas you guys in the media should be hinting, not hinting on us accepting somebody that doesn't. I can bet you, Tinubu, yes, he came to the US, but he did not come to educate himself. He came and he did his drugs and was hiding under one identity or the other. I bet you when the FBI starts releasing his records, you will see where we all got it wrong. Look at even this one that they were showing about Chicago State yearbook. The name there is not Tinubu, is TV or TV what. So this man has been forging everything in his life. Right now, I'm even confused whether he's a man or a woman. And you guys look at these things and just brush it over and accept it. It is wrong. It is wrong. At this point, Nigeria is supposed to be talking about how to improve the country, not talking about this man. And look at what he's doing. He's dragging the country into the mud. Everybody is now ashamed, and it's not good. So please, thank you, Rufai, because that other section about the Colombia issue, I was going to address it, but since you already covered it, that's why I left it, to point out things that should not even be very close or closely put together. So, Dr. Abati, if you want to be put in the same basket with Tinubu, good for you. But I think that is a big shame. Now, on these prophets or religious guys that we have in Nigeria, let me give them Matthew chapter 7. If they can go to like verse 6, it says, "You shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns, or figs of thistles? Even so, every tree that bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit." A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. So, just look at Tinubu. Is he bringing good fruit? So you, as a religious GO or pastor, what in the world are you doing mingling with a bad tree, knowing that the fruit that comes out of that tree are fruit from the Agbero, from MC Oluoma, from corruption and everything? Why are you dining with them? Be careful so that you not be among those that Christ said that in the last day will come and say, "Oh, Master, didn't we preach in your name? Didn't we do miracles in your?" And he would tell them, "Go thou beside me. I know you not." So when you see, that's one thing about bad. Whenever you step your foot out to support bad, believe me, you are going to be hurt. I don't see how it is very difficult for you guys to see. And I don't even know why those people, especially the religious leaders, will even be doing anything that is either tribalistically pulled to one extreme or the other. Whenever I hear things like that, especially from men of God, it pisses me off, because it's like slapping God in the face. God is not stupid. God, when he created white man, black man, he's not stupid. God, when he created Igbo or Hausa or Yoruba, he's not stupid.
Thank
so
you.
Don't slap him in the face by pulling to one extreme in the name of God.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, Engineer Francis. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly here. Now we come to, please, everybody stay mute. Stay mute. Once you finish talking, just stay mute. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Mother Rita. Mother Rita, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'm going to talk about the Afenifere support for Peter Obi. That's very commendable. We need to see social groups like this, that can speak up, speak truth to power. And I expect Ohanes and Ndigbo to also do the same. This is what we talk about. Listen, I'm saying that because I am not tribal blind. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. If we have a pressure group like Afenifere come out to support Peter Obi's move to the Supreme Court, it is very commendable. It is expected. I use the word expected because it is expected that his own clansmen, Peter Obi's clansmen, I'm not even going to talk of Obi Dati. Sorry, Ahmed Dati, because he's a northerner and, he's just the vice president, right? But the man that is leading, the captain of the ship right now is Peter Obi. And it's expected that his clansmen will follow suit. In fact, we didn't have to wait for the Afenifere to even announce this. And I know the sentiment will be like, oh, if Ohanes Ndigbo come out now, it seems as if, the tribal thing, they're supporting their brother. I don't know why I don't know why Indigo should even bother about that. I'm assuming that's the thinking, because every other tribe will come out unapologetically and support their brother, whether their brother is a demon or not. So I don't know. I'm trying to use the words that will not seem like I'm being offensive. It's like the self-esteem of a group like respected group like Indigo. I mean, it's expected they should come out before even Afenifere. It is not a question of whether Peter Obi doesn't belong to the group or not. That's not it. Because this narrative of let us not be travel, or let us be travel blind, or let us be hypersensitive, when it comes to tribe. And this train of thought usually comes from us, the Southerners. The Northerners, they make no apologies. If their brothers are following, they will come and tell you straight up. But when it comes to the South, we're always trying to, we're walking on eggshells, not to offend this, not for people to make aspersions about us. No, this is the issue. We listen. The moment we stop trying to be tribal blind, then we cannot move forward. Peter the Rock Obi, my president, is an Igbo man, a proud Igbo man. He has said it. He's not denying it. So therefore, it is expected that his family, his clansmen should have come out to say, we support you. We support you as a Nigerian. You are our son. We support you as a Nigerian. Keep putting out the narrative until the people get it. Don't make it seem as if I don't want to talk now before. But Afenifere came out now. Nobody's even saying, oh, can you imagine a Yoruba person a group is coming out? Even Yoruba people are not even complaining. So why is it that the Igbo people cannot come out straight, respectfully, and say we're supporting our brother? It's not about tribe here. We must not be tribal blind, and that's why we have to identify that we belong to a particular tribe, and we are supporting our tribesman, not because he's our tribesman, but because we believe he can change Nigeria, because he's a Nigerian. Because you're an Igbo man before you can say you're a Nigerian. That's just how we are wired. That you cannot compare to say everybody's an American, even if you have Arab, Irish, or Jewish in America. No, this is Africa. We're over 200 tribes, ethnic groups. So we cannot be tribal blind. So if my sister, my brother, who is a Benin man or Benin woman, to come to support me, he's not doing it because I'm a Benin man. This is the kind of misunderstanding. It's something that is skewed there in our train of thoughts. Not all of us, though, to make it seem like if somebody is coming out. No, in the case of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we are particularly saying certain people are tribalistic because of the utterances that they make. That is obviously tribal. Somebody is saying, if you're not Yoruba, don't vote for this person. If you're Mama Chukudi, don't vote for this person. You are being tribalistic right there. That's what I'm talking about. It is different when you're supporting, your clansmen are supporting you. Like, go ahead, my son, go ahead. We are behind you. We support you. We know you want the best for Nigeria, not just for the Igbo man. So they could do better. Thank you very much, Pa Adebanjo, whoever is, if he's listening to us. God bless you, sir. We need white-haired men like you, unlike the professor of rice and beans that keep fooling themselves every day, supporting evil. We need men like Pa Adebanjo, the Afenifere group, who are standing for the truth with facts. As a matter of fact, facts are just shadows of the truth. Standing with truth to say, listen, enough is enough. Enough is enough. It's too obvious that the Igbos have been sidelined. Enough is enough. This man is qualified. He was not selecting him because he's just an Igbo. He's qualified, apart from the fact that, come on, this region has suffered enough. This narrative, this baggage from the 60s that they've carried out to the 2000s, suffering this generation, it got to stop. And that is the forward-thinking Afenifere is doing. I pray that whoever leads the Afenifere should have this forward-thinking mindset, because every administration comes with different mindsets. I just pray whoever is the leader after Adebanjo, should have this forward-thinking mindset, because we have to stop all this nonsense. But I expect it from Ohaneze Indigo, and I'm not sorry to say it. This is just an advice. I'm not trying to insult anybody. If anybody feel offended because I called Ohaneze Indigo, I am sorry, but I'm just saying it the way I see it. And that Mr. Felix Oka saying that Felix Shaibu was unfair, or like he was wrong, or he disagrees about the 10 lies of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration. Nigeria, I appreciate it if you actually even just bring out those 10 the 10 lies that we've seen so far. Because what is a lie? What is definition of a lie? I don't know what. In fact, the man was just talking in circles. He wasn't making any sense. Just like Ruben Abati, he was just talking in circles because everything that man mentioned, Mr. Shaibu mentioned, it was factual. It was true. Everything was a lie. How can you not talk about diplomatic talks and say, okay, as if he was actually in the meeting? You talked about it with the Dubai the government, and there's the assumption that okay, it's the ban was going to be lifted, you know, for if you know, and then all of a sudden, you know, they assumed that those were his words. They were assumed that, you know, because of the main objective of the meeting, you know, is to, you know, uplift that ban. But you cannot even say that. That is not even tactical for an ambassador. Very wrong. It was a
Madam
lie.
Rita,
Ajuri
can I
came
interject
out
you?
there. Excuse me, sir.
Can I interject you?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think what the person is trying to do is a damage control. Because if you look at what you just said now, how can you assume? When it comes to international diplomatic engagement, you don't assume. It has to
My
be
dear,
on
sorry,
on
use the
paper.
word. Yeah, you use the word damage control. There's no damage. There's nothing to be fixed with the damage that's already damaged. There's nothing to be
I
fixed.
mean, if
Is
you
they have
this
to
is
respond because they have to respond. But
yeah.
really and truly, these are the kinds of things you should be counteracting every day. When people like this come out in the name of, I just have to make a comment because it reflects my political party, I have to make a comment. It's just like saying I have an opinion, but you're lying, and then you now use the excuse that, or the yardstick of, oh, it's my own opinion. No, if your opinion is lying and deceiving people, it needs to be corrected because that's what's damaging the world today. So therefore, this Mr. Felix Oka, or whatever he calls himself, there's nothing to be fixed. No, there's no how will I put it? There's no quality control of the lie that they've told us. You know, this we have to counteract them. They are liars. Everything that Mr. Shaibu said was true. Thank you. It's 8 minutes. You get as a bill.
You know why I get as it be? Because when I don't give you guys time, some of you will talk for 35 minutes. You're not going to know, so I don't talk for 35 minutes. Thank you, Madam Rita, for your submission. All right, let me move on now to the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. Sir. You have your 8 minutes now. Now you go drag me, go third round.
I know say one cut my minutes. No talk again. No. I want to thank Madam Rita. You see, when I say something, that some kind of words might not be appropriate in some cases, in some time, but it will come to a time where those words will be very, 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 very important to speak out. You see, I repeated it was it 2-3 days ago? I repeat, we should not be color blind, tribal blind. And I quoted Madam Rita on this case because there was a time when she was saying this stuff. I told her, Madam Rita, this is not the time to say that, but the time to say it will come. Because, you know, everybody's mindset is going, you know, everybody's thinking deep and they're coming from a passionate point of view and they don't want anything that will disturb them. But I said, look, I called Madam Rita, I said, we should not be tribal blind. There was something we were discussing. I said, we should not be tribal blind. It is time for us to say it as it is. Forget about your tribe for now. What is happening now, Madam Rita said it very well. But some of us might pick offense, which is not necessary. But if we holistically think very well, you know that Madam Rita is saying the truth, the fact. That sometimes we should know this issue and we should stop, we should try as much as possible not to get angry at anything that is voiced, either against or for. You rather look at the merit and argue on it objectively and be calm. And if you are calm, you will sink in everything. But if you are saying, oh, why like that? You know, if you want to contest everything all the time, it will make you, you know, you will not be balanced when you are not putting up your point. I want to say this to every one of us. You see, some of us were saying kind of thing yesterday, about our brother who is in Ghana. There's an asylum in Ghana. I said, let us calm down. The reason why I say calm down, I read an article concerning people like our brother David. The article said one thing. He said the only thing to make, because David has prepared himself for this cause. If anybody tell you that David had not prepared himself for this cause, that person he doesn't know David very well. From David's interview, David confessed he has prepared himself and he knows the consequences because he was well trained. Onto this path I will follow because I believe in it and I know the consequences. David has prepared ahead, and I thank God he made that speech in a global stand, and everybody has seen it. And when we talk about safe haven, we believe look, I am an American Nigerian. I'm proud to be. And I'm proud to support America in any way, in any ramification. Nobody can sway me because I know the system. Because I was given a book on the system and I study it. If David should step his feet and America gives him an asylum, hell no way anybody can come here and think he's going to pass through the courthouse to bring David out of America. It's almost impossible, because I know of a lot of guys from the Arab world, Asian countries, that are on asylum here. They are like David. All of them are here, right here in America. They've tried as much as possible to extradite them. Hell no way. Because their case has been held and the judge has sat on their case and saw the merit of their case, and there's no way you can bring anything. If you feel like you have any dealing with one country, America will not release you. So when people say all sort of things yesterday, I now landed and said, we that live in America, there's no look. It's not everybody that I partake in American local politics very well in Texas. That was why I was saying some kind of things. People were saying, "Oh, going the other way." No, this man is like that. There are some of us that don't know, that don't even listen to news, just common news, local news. They just carry their phone. They look. They don't sit down and listen to news in America here because everybody's busy. But me, I create time for it. That was why I can start. And when people stay in another country and speak on the country they don't live in without not quoting a fact, it is very, very bad. That is why I get angry and I come in with a very a bitter words. Look at what is happening now in the World Forum. Nobody is speaking about it. It's going to affect Nigeria. The reason why Ethiopia does what they are doing now is because Africa is not united. AU is not AU. It's meant for some certain kind of people. Because EU, Europe, their own body, those things cannot happen because they are one body and they are well defined. And when Dr. Abati said something, I was expecting most of us that live in America to counter it with good facts. But thank God, Rufai went and researched. Because I couldn't call him. I was trying to call him. I couldn't call him that day because everything Abati was saying was rubbish lie. So when we see some things come in our environment, we should try as much as possible to get involved. And I don't know why people are painting America, this America. If you are in America system, it's like this. If you are going through the system, you must go through that system. No matter how hurry you are in hurry, no way you go through that system. is turn by turn. Whether there's fire in Kosovo, if they come to America, you must go through that judicial system and it must be certified. And you must, that is why I said, I believe in the judiciary in America, and I know those documents about Agbado will be released because Agbado has just given an order to the judge. And you don't get that in America because every judge has a kind of mindset in America. You don't order them. If you try it, your case will be your case. You have lost that case. You don't order the court in America to tell them what to release and what to not to release in your court. You're not an American citizen, for Christ's sake, and they have nothing to hide about you. They will release it because if they don't already, Chicago has been dented. This case is going to be looked into after the whole shenanigans that is going on now. This case is going to be looked into in America, and people will go to hear the voice. American judicial system works because there's a system in place to make it function. Why nobody's in it will function on its own? What happened yesterday? A judge pronounced that every businesses owned by Trump in New York should be sealed. You don't joke with the American system. It's not what people are saying outside there. But what we are seeing outside there is different from what people are doing outside there. That is why no matter how America is doing their thing, definitely any country in the position of America will always be, oh, I will look at my people before I look at others, which is every country, that's every country policies, except with Nigeria and some other African country that doesn't care about their citizens. What will affect our citizens, we don't joke with it. And Mr. Bat is sitting right there in Nigeria to make nonsense of the 44th and 43rd president of America is Bangladesh. I think it should be dealt with. If you think that you can just come here, go to school, and you bring rubbish into the limelight, you want to contest, they don't joke with it. The party don't joke with it. Because they know how dented it might be. You call it an Harvard-trained lawyer that knows what it takes, that he doesn't have a certificate. That was never contested in the court of law. Mr. Battistan is a liar, and that is why his journalism is questionable. When you sit in your room and put on your computer without going on research, and you as a manager, the person under you, telling you that what you have spoken is wrong, thank God that my brother was there to correct him. If not, I was here to correct him today. And one of our doctors also corrected him. He's annoyed as me too. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
I give you 10 minutes. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay, let me come to okay, give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you there, sir?
Well, thank you. Thank you very much for the time again. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Well, did about say anything about Obama? I think apart from birth certificate, did they say anything about Obama? Well, I'm not sure, but I think other than the birth certificate, he said.
What question is that?
Did Abati said any other thing about Barack Obama apart from the birth certificate?
No.
What Abati was insinuating was that
he didn't even say anything about the birth certificate. He said that Obama, Trump, and Bush were also did this thing Tinubu is doing, trying to shield their school records from being public, saying that it was private.
It was private.
No. See, Abati, one thing we must understand is Abati is a corn eater. He eats a roasted corn before he leaves home in the morning. I think maybe he also eats roasted corn for lunch, and then when he gets to dinner, he also eats roasted corn. So It's only unfortunate. I think PDAPC that's the movement.
Sorry, give us our money. Can I ask you a question? Are you a
Why?
psychologist?
No, what are you asking? Why are
Thought
you
his
asking?
brain?
Yeah, am I sounding like one? No, it's just
It's because you
Abati is
come slowly like a dove and sting like a bot, like a bee.
Abati is see Abati. You see, when somebody is there, when they need something so bad, they can do anything for it. More so if they don't have conscience. My president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, said, I am not desperate to become a president of Nigeria. He said it. He said, I am not desperate to become the president of Nigeria. The only difference, I mean, there are much difference between my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and Goodluck Jonathan. But one thing that is common between the two of them is that my principal said that my presidency ambition is not what the blood, sorry, the red oil of a Nigerian. As much as he wants to become the president, he's not desperate. But he's desperate for something. But he's desperate for something. He needs something. And so he can do anything to get whatever he wants to get. The daughter is a lawyer. He also is in law school. He wants to be a governor. He wants to be everywhere. But he's desperate. And so he can do anything, whether by crook or by chance. The only person I question is the owner of Arise TV, Obaegbena. I wonder why that man is still keeping Abati. But you know what? It's good for the business. That is what they will say, because we have Dr. Rufai Hosseini by the right, and then you have Abati by the left. So as he's feeling the lie, Dr. Rufai is countering him. But you know what? I will leave him to his conscience, even though he doesn't have one, but posterity will judge us all. You cannot compare Tinubu and Barack Obama. You cannot compare Tinubu and Bush. No. No, it's too far. It's too far. It's too far. It's too far. And I think Black Panther, you said it all when you talk about Donald Trump. Donald Trump, he will smell his ass in the long run. Because that is the same line that Tinubu is trying to toe, even though he has gone out of hand. But the court will take its course. Nigerians, I understand the emotions of Nigerians. People are trying to get these things done as soon as possible. But there is a process how things work over here. You cannot jump the process. It's just like Nigerians. If once we get over here, they tell you your green card is coming, and maybe in the next 2 weeks you get your in 6 months you get your green card, and Nigerians will say, "Oh, I need this green card." They are in a rush. America will teach you how to be patient, and for those that cannot handle patience, for those that cannot have patience, they end up becoming like someone like Tinubu. So, but the courts, Tinubu, he has no hiding place. 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 He will go down in history. Tinubu will go down in history. Then when it comes to the Afenifere, it just shows to the fact that, like I keep saying on this platform, I'm a Yoruba person. I am glad I'm a Yoruba man. I am proud to be a Yoruba man. But you know what? What Afenifere is doing today just tells you the fact that the culture does not support evil. for those that stand up to their conscience. And I will second what Madam Rita said. Ohanieze ndị Igbo, the Arewa, the good ones, come out. Let's all support this man. Ohanieze ndị Igbo, the Arewas, Afenifere. Let's keep giving the support to Mr. Peter Obi, because we need somebody like him now to rescue this nation. Nigeria is gone. We only take God to rescue the nation. So I will just plead for the Ohanieze ndị Igbo and the Arewas to be outspoken too, because what is happening to the country is not only happening in the south, it happens everywhere in the country. So I think for me, I will just leave it here for now. Not much to say, but with what David did today in UN, all Nigerian youth, if you have your data, now use your data for good thing. Take a clue from David Inde. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Mother Victoria, are you there? Okay, let me come back to you. Okay, Mother Patricia, are you there? Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay, let me go. Mr. Felix, are you there? Mr. Felix. Okay, all right. Let's do another round. I believe everybody don't talk for no. Peace soft, have your 8 minutes again.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, sir.
I just kind of like, when Give Us Amade said he ate corn, roasted corn, kind of like if he was a psychologist, sometimes I don't know why most of our people, as person of Dr. Abati, I don't know why he will bring himself down to that level, comparing Tinubu's case to these great men. Let us assume that, President Trump, actually, President Trump is my man, let us assume that he was trying to, keep his details secret. He was only trying to keep his tax record, that is, even with the same people. So you can't compare such case because he was being prosecuted. You understand what I'm saying? So these are two different issues. And he lives in his own country, his own tax record, that he's not paying tax. He gave them everything they needed. So they needed his own full tax record. You know how many millions of pages they printed out? Court eventually gave them out to the prosecutor. Court ordered that they should release everything, and they released everything, millions of pages.
In New York.
You see that? Yeah.
New York.
Yeah, in New York. They released everything. So if as big as President Trump is, you think President Trump just started? Go and check. Since he was 17, he's been fighting for his country since 70 years old. Go read his biography. He didn't just wake up one minute and become. He's been fighting government, his own government. Do you understand? You know what that means? As young as he was, 70 years, he was already fighting American government because of what they were doing with China. So you thought China issue just started today? He's been fighting China. President Trump has been fighting China since he was 70 years old. So why am I saying this? If you're out there, you're in Nigeria, you think you're young, you should understand that it's time for you to fight for your country. Nobody's going to fight for you. Nobody's going to fight for you. You don't want to fight for your country. President Trump fought until he became a president because he wanted to change. As big and as prosperous as America is, he never thought America was still that prosperous. So he thought that he could do better for America. So he started fighting. That's why you and I need to fight. We need to take care of our system. We need to fight for our system so our system can be good. You understand that? And I also saw a video that was played regarding a guy showing people were in a traffic, kind of like bad roads, stuff like that. You see, and they were talking about God, this, God, that. That's the system we're in, where everything is any little thing. Look at the names written on the transport vehicles. Oh, God's grace, so God, everything's all about. I mean, I'm not doubting, I'm not saying that there's no God, there is God, but we've abused even the name of God in Africa, especially in Nigeria. We've really abused the name of God. We should use the name of God when we're supposed to use it. In fact, if God asks us to glorify Him, to worship Him, that's what He said. If you want to follow the Bible squarely, He said we should worship Him. I mean, like in Nigeria, they don't let people sleep. They shout and shout. They put out mega speaker outside, noise everywhere, pollution everywhere. They don't let people sleep in the night. You see? So people need to be very, very careful, So that I'm never thinking that God is even angry with a lot of Nigerians for misusing His name, because they are bringing shame to Him. The government is not fixing your environment. You are supposed to question your government and bring them to book. You bring them to book. You question your government. Look at America's system. If there's no president in America today, if we don't have president, we don't have governor, the system will still survive. You know why? Because it's not built on allocation. Nigeria is built on allocation. How the hell you build a system on allocation from one source in Abuja? You see, why would you build a system to be relying on allocation from Abuja? So if there's no allocation from Abuja, a state will not survive. Why would you build such system? Why would you allow such system to exist in the first instance? Why are we even talking? Why are we talking? So we're talking to change all of these things, to make sure that we don't build our system on just allocation, from all the way from Abuja. If there's no president in Nigeria, the country will go into chaos. And that's the truth. The reason, because the president will have to sign for money to go out. How do we get to that level that the president will have to sign before another person on the street can eat? Which means there's no system that automatically regulates. There's not. Come on. The country is in a bad shape. Remember, we talked about dollar will rise above 1,000, which is already happening. And it's still going to go. And I also say, this gas, pump is still going to go higher and higher. They're just still playing politics right now. You see, if these guys are fully settled, you will know what governance is all about. You will know the hardship. If you think you're suffering, it's just a joke. You've not started. If the reason they're still trying to play these games or try to see how they can, is because they are not yet settled, because they don't even know if they're going to, be in the office. So they're trying to still, which means this is the best they could do for you, because they should have done better if they know how to do better. Right now, the system you are operating right now, the hardship you are into right now, this is the best that APC could offer, because they're supposed to even do better to prove to you that they can help you. But they can't do more than what they're already doing right now. It means that they have no solutions to your problems. We should understand it. They don't have the solution to your problem. And I do hope that the Supreme Court, they look at all of these things and they ensure that these guys are kicked off power. I can assure you also that if they don't do the right thing, the other round, it will happen, and we'll defend whatever will happen. That would be my point. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. I'm happy to be here. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Peaceoft. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your time with us. Okay, everybody, we are done with the second round. This is the final submission, the third round. Una drag me there, and we are here, especially Black Panther. Thank you, my people. Make una press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you today. May God bless you all. We'll continue to do our best to call out the government, the satanic APC government, to on their wrongs, and call out the judiciary, to do the right thing at the Supreme Court. So that's why we are here. We cannot continue. We cannot continue to pretend that everything is fine when nothing is fine at all. Nigeria is getting worse. Somebody was writing earlier on, although I'm not sure that a dollar is now 1,200 naira. I'm not sure, but I saw it on the comment section. But I know it's certain it's now 1,000 naira. But if you don't reach 1,002, I'm not surprised. It's just that I have not confirmed. It's so unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
It was 1,050 naira 3 days ago. 1,050 naira.
Okay,
yes.
150. 1,050 naira. So somebody wrote earlier on in the comment section that is now 1,200 naira, which is sad, but I wish, whoever that is holding any kind of power, that have the power to remove this satanic APC, to restore the country, they should just do it. The judiciary have the power to do the right thing, but I don't know. I cannot speak. I don't know what is going to happen at the Supreme Court. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all my people. Let's have our final submission. Our final submission is going to start with, okay, narrator, don't come out again. Okay, that's fine. Then I'll go to Mashallah again. Mashallah, if you are there, if anybody is not available this time, it's understandable. You don't need to answer. We'll just move on to the next one. And Mashallah don't sleep. So who has to sleep?
I did my people at the work. I did wait my turn.
Okay, Mashallah, I'll give you let's do for 5 minutes this time. Final submission.
See, this one is for you. I don't know how I can get that into you. I saw a video on the internet.
Yeah.
Based on one issue with Nigerian police in Port Harcourt. I saw it from another media. I don't know if you have heard of Panara. The video is very disturbing. When I saw it, my mother-in-law had to watch it like 3 times. About Nigerian police force. It's a big shame. Let me leave that one. If you can find it, look at it and you see what I'm talking about. It's in Port Harcourt. The incident is in Port Harcourt.
I will look for it.
The guy is Banana.
The guy they caught that by that DPO.
No, it's not a DPO. They arrested someone illegally and took money from him. They extorted this guy.
I'll do research on that.
Now for Nigerian police, Mobad is going to 1 week now, no results, no information, no arrest, as usual. It's in their character. It's not in our character. In their character, because we are not Nigerian police. It's in their character. We are still waiting. I know people are sitting and watching us, but there's no way you don't watch us. DPU, AIG, all of you are sitting in your office, you're watching. It's about this time you sit down in the office and watch TV. You are watching us. We are waiting for the result.
Mr. Moshola,
yeah.
Are you waiting for them to release that?
No. You know the mandate. See, you know what they're doing? I'm pricking them.
Okay, you know what I would do? You know what I would do for you guys on this final submission? I'm not going to give anybody 5 minutes. I'm going to give you
time.
1 hour. 1 hour to talk on your own. Only 1 hour. I will end the show. Everybody, so anybody that is
all mics open.
So anybody that is on the panel, you want to interject, I'm not going to call anybody, just interject on the matter. Then 1 hour, then I'll end it. Thank you.
But Mr. Niger Watch, today's program went so well that there was less interjection. Exactly. So I believe third round is for interjection.
No, this one is interjection. Yes, you guys manage your time, but only for 1 hour. I'll end the show. God bless you.
Yeah, but I have a question for Mr. Elvis though.
Maybe now leave me alone now. What do me do for you?
Elvis want go chop. He want go chop. He hungry.
You know that.
Black soup.
Mr. Elvis, seriously, how you feel about when you see David Aide at UN speaking? How do you feel as a journalist?
I was very proud of him. What are you talking about? I was proud. Listen, the braveness with David Udain, right? I don't know. I think I'm not sure if I can match it. I'm not sure. So but for that, I respect him so much.
But do you think his action has helped journalism all over the world?
Of course. Not just in Nigeria, not just Africa, all over the world. In fact, in case you're not aware, David Udain is for me though, there's no any kind of statistic about it. David Udain is the #1 brave and standout journalist right now, investigative journalist in the whole world right now.
The Legiwa incarnate.
Yes, the Legiwa incarnate.
I'm telling you, he's #1 now in the whole world, not just in Nigeria. Do you know how many a lot of people that are listening to him?
Yeah, so that Mr. Moshala, sorry, sorry for your this.
I'm with you. I'm with
Now,
you.
after David Ede
This
speak
one I
today
want on my
at
own. No, I remember.
we don't see you now.
This
We
man
don't
don't pass
see
through
you.
window
We don't
come
see you.
again.
We don't see you. I don't
This
see you.
one
I
I
don't
want.
want. I don't see you. We don't want me. I don't want. I don't want
My
to call you.
doctor,
You know.
where you pass through come?
CM
No.
behind.
You cannot
You
come
know,
to start
okay.
cleaning the
So
house.
okay. Let so, Mr. Elvis.
What
So
happened?
now,
Yes, sir.
once
This
after
one,
David,
I want on
David,
my own.
we know. We know.
People that let my brother talk finish now.
After David spoke at UN, do you know what Arise did? Arise TV. They went to look for that one document that bears our mother and they shared it. Do they have that boldness before?
No mind them.
I've seen that. I've seen that
Our
two
mainstream,
times.
our
Yesterday.
mainstream medias are disgrace, and they are listening.
They are gone.
And they write. I get friend with these people. I don't like mentioning name. You know, whenever I finish on the studio like this, I have to write. So today, no, yesterday, I have to applaud. You did well, but today, you know, because I always let them know on the inbox that this is wrong. This is wrong. And what they are responding back is not what I can reveal here as well. Don't want anybody to lose their job. But the truth of the matter is that we don't have mainstream media in Nigeria. How can our mainstream media be doing the same thing me I'm doing? What me I'm doing? If I mean do past them. Me get boys for street where still they go investigate things, record them. We post. If you watched our video day before yesterday, there's a video we posted in the morning. Yesterday, there's another video we posted in the morning. I have people on ground. So Arise is telling us right now they don't have nobody on ground. They'll say something they have for Ikeja. Arise go they wait, make person come and talk for their
Mr. Elvis, how much be chopper way Arise if he afford? You know, over a year, if anything, that Supreme Court, chopper go don't arrive there instantly. Chopper go they show the thing from here.
They don't even need chopper. They can cover
You know
it
they
with
see
drones.
for here when they go to pursue criminals. NBBC go there, they pursue, they follow police.
The person of AIT that introduced that system, that was a long time ago, and they killed the system with him. He had about 2 chopper then. I still remember. Any little thing is chopper right there, AIT. But today, no
why, do you know why I can't really blame them? Because you see, when I say this satanic government is affecting every one of us, some of you that is listening to or watching us right now might not believe it. This satanic government that have been recycling themselves for decades, they are the same people. They are same satanic people. They have suppressed almost everyone. So guess what? Once we have good government, you see now that our mainstream media will now be active. Watch out. At this moment, they talk now. They don't threaten them already. Say, if you step past this line, you are finished. Okay, for example, now, for you to believe what I'm saying, David Udein is hiding, right? So are you going to tell me that they should do what David Udein is doing so that they'll be hiding as well? They cannot. So they are there.
I think supposed to be reporting it and be asking questions. Why is it? But they are not even asking questions, you know.
He said they are not even asking questions.
You know what is happening? You know what is happening? Look, the Nigerian politicians are afraid. The Nigerian people are afraid. The Nigerian government as a whole, as a body, is afraid. The Nigerian journalist is afraid. And I want to ask, who brought this afraid into us? It is the military junta. We are still functioning in the atmosphere of the military junta. It's still their laws they are still using against journalism in Nigeria. That is what they did not change it. During Obasanjo time, during Babangida time, the same rules and regulation guiding the media is still what they've been doing. They've not changed it. They've not make it conform with the democracy we have on ground now. That is the problem. And they are not fighting to get that. The journalists themselves have been corrupted because they are brown envelope journalists. And they have been indoctrinated. They don't want to come out of it because they are enjoying it.
And there is one branch of the government that actually is a branch that is supposed to at least accommodate and start the healing or the repairs of being afraid of everything. That branch is the judiciary. If they can hold the truth in the constitution, then all those afraid people will start coming back. But if the judiciary is part of them, then there is no way everybody will be afraid of everything.
Apart from being afraid, majority of the Nigerian journalists are lazy. We see stories on the internet.
But that's because they cannot be protected. Let me give you an idea. If
it's not being protected, you see a bad road, you can't make a documentary on it. You see something that is wrong, you can't make a documentary on it. Let the whole world see it.
Okay, let me put it this way: if you were to report something, and the government is like, "Oh, we didn't approve it before you reported it," but you reported the truth, and they come after you, and you run to the court will protect you. That is what stops that afraid. You will see every reporter will now start jumping out there to gather some news, because they know that once they are videotaping it and commenting on it, that it will be. And
yeah, but Engineer Francis, don't forget also that there is the court may rule, but will they follow? Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison.
Also remember how Buhari went to pick up 5 judges in the midnight, arrested them. That's the country where you live in. 5 judges in the midnight. Buhari did that. It means that they don't have rules. They don't have regards for our judicial system. They don't have regards for our constitution. These people don't care.
As a matter of fact,
that's why we need Peter Obi, because now the system needs somebody that will give everyone boldness. That's what I envision, that if you now have a person like Peter Obi, he will tell the people, don't be afraid of me, speak up. That's what I envision, that if you have someone like, that's why we need Peter Obi as soon as possible, so that people can now begin to build their confidence even in the government and then the president and things like that.
As a matter of fact, tomorrow I will get the list of all those PDP senators and House of Reps.
Can I give you people a gist? You will be shocked. Okay.
Okay. Let
me. What happened? You know what happened how they co-opt Odili's wife into this game? Okay, let me explain it to you guys, and you see the picture very clearly now. You see, when Odili's wife was a judge in the Supreme Court, Odili's wife was supposed to be the Chief Justice of the Federation. Was supposed to be handed over. They also hand power to her because she was supposed to serve in that position before she retired. They now did a covert operation. John, who got involved? The IG, the Inspector General of Police, and what is his name? The Rivers State Governor. But the Rivers State Governor came as a rescue mission, but it was all prearranged. And now they pulled her out, forced her to retire earlier. Now, how did they bring her back to do what they want her to do when she released that statement before she traveled? Was like this. They have to make a bargaining chip with her. That we are going to make two of your daughter the judge, and you do this for us. That is how they co-opt her. She was not with them before. She was an upright judge before. But they have to co-opt her in, threaten her. Then the governor of the Rivers State now came as a rescue man, but that one is with them. And now what happened? They now said, okay, let's do a bargain with you. They brought two of her daughter in.
Black Panther. If she was upright,
because who freed Iburi without the millions of
bless
dollars that
you.
we had.
God bless you.
She was the one who freed her. So she was never an upright judge. She was only giving judgment based on sentiment, based on people that she knows. Because almost everybody that are in our court never sent to jail, were never convicted. Never.
But Ibori's
Never.
case, they never brought good evidence to the court. If you look at it very well.
Iburi case evidence, if UK had evidence at the jail, Iburi, while it is that we don't have evidence. All the houses,
No,
all the money.
what jail Ibori was the UK evidence, not Nigeria evidence.
No, we can't say that because we're also using US evidence to try to remove.
Do you know what is happening? Do you know what's happening? The corruption you have in Nigeria is the bench. The lawyers are part of the game. The lawyers co-opt with the judge. They don't bring fact. They don't look at case and even tell their client, you are going to lose this case. Let's do a plea bargain. Rather, they go into court with no evidence and they begin to quote law, constitution. That is what's making a lot of them lose cases.
Are you aware that with the judgment by the tribunal, are you aware that EFCC is never going to win a case again? Which means it's your company account that is committing crime. You are not the one. So if we use your account to launder money right now, is that account that committed a crime? It's not the person that owned the account. Are you guys aware? Are you guys take this to notice?
Let me ask this question. Do you guys think that maybe we have to create a fourth branch of the government? That's the executive, the judiciary, the legislative, and maybe the law enforcement. Because the law enforcement in Nigeria really has to be separate and apart from anybody. They don't need to be nearer to the executive or the legislative or even the judiciary in order for them to be effective. Because it's like Abacha is now using the DSS as his private thug. I mean, not Abacha, but Tinubu.
Gentlemen,
our doctor.
Gentlemen, please, I'm really sorry to, like Black Panther said, though I came late, but I didn't come through the window. Anyway, the thing is, yes, yes, man. The thing is, today, I'm quite happy with the headline today, at least Afenifere. That's why sometimes I've never used the Tinubu's saga as a Yoruba agenda. Never. I've never. Because more than, I think I said it here, the fact that somebody will even forge a certificate to that level, I never expected somebody, it should come from the Yoruba stock. I said it here. Because since 1952, they've been enjoying free education. Awolowo was the first to introduce it. And he sustained it and he gave a result. And the others followed suit, if albeit not on the same scale. So that let me say, that honor, if anybody is saying it, I respect, because I like to respect fact and I like history. So when this is happening, I never ascribe it to, despite the fact that Abati is also Yoruba defending Tinubu, albeit hiding behind the Rise News and the other Ononogadem and all those, even, what is it called, Ngelari them, though that is not Yoruba. So when Afenifere says, with all this, because I believe you can't be more Yoruba than Afenifere. You cannot. Never. Nobody. Who are you? So for them to say yes, even as it is now, despite everything, he said, look, despite all the appointment that Tinubu has made, pack all the, I mean, it's even more nepotistic than that of Buhari. I don't think Buhari's own girl like this, because they say Buhari he favors the North, Muslims mainly. Maybe the person can come from Kano, a Muslim. It might be a Fulani or Hausa. It could come from Sokoto, Muslim. It could come from Borno, Taraba, anywhere. So when you look at Buhari's appointment, yes, they are from we normally say the North. There are Hausas there, there are Fulani, there are people they call, some you may not even know, some tribes in Kebi. But when they say Tinubu is nepotistic, is pure Yoruba, we all know it. Despite all this, Afenifere said no. Their support is for P2B right from day one. So that shows an honor, and I doff my hat for them. Here on the platform, give us our mandate, keep saying it. That's why if you watch me, I can't dovetail to tribal sentiment. Give us our mandate, keep repeating it. There's a chap they call Lumide. In fact, when he speaks, the one give us our mandate was telling speak it in Yoruba so that they will understand. You see, that is it. The fact that at a Ragbiji, where Tinubu say it comes from, petrol is the same thing with Nnewi, where what they sell in Nnewi, they sell in Ragbiji, they sell in maybe in Yola everywhere. So that tells you that you can't vote APC and tomorrow you go to petrol station and say I voted APC. I didn't vote Labour. I didn't vote PDP. Therefore, they will remove shishi, just shishi from the pump price. It won't happen. So to that extent, I'm so happy today for the Afenifere to say it. They are not a pushover. We know because they always stand for good governance and they always say that they want restructured governance. They want true federalism. They even said that is why they are sort of supporting Obi. Let him go, and then Nigeria should sort of devolve power. That's what Afenifere said. And then again, that is at the local scene. Then at the international scene, look at David Hundeyi. I don't think a Nigerian journalist has been that bold. Though I didn't see him speak at the UN, but I heard he spoke. I didn't watch the clip or whatever it is. But for him to say it, that guy, in fact, I don't know whether they give Nobel Prize in journalism. No. But there's a prize they give in journalism called the Pulitzer Prize. It's being hosted by Columbia University in the city of New York. And Columbia School of Journalism, it should be the best in the world, if not the top 2 or top 3. After the next one I can think of is a journalism department of Cardiff University in Wales, UK. And apart from these two, but Columbia is on top. Columbia. So Columbia should consider, because Pulitzer Prize is the Nobel Prize of journalism. He deserves it. For that, at his age, not working for a mainstream media, but it's breaking news. Look at the expose he did on Tinubu. In fact, it was that expose that people are quoting. Anybody, we all have it. We downloaded it. I read through it. The houses he bought, all the businesses he did, whatever in Chicago, they show you the house, the everything. So David Hundeyin, in fact, he has done more. In fact, I don't know. He deserves the highest honor ever. He should be the best. The type of journalism he's doing now is to show the light that people will find the way. Probably he saw Nigerians, like Zeke said when he came back from United States. He said, I saw my people in chains. I helped to liberate them. That's why they call him Zeke of Africa. Nkrumah attested to that. In fact, Zeke recommended Nkrumah to Lincoln University while working in Ghana. He was writing. Nkrumah was a teacher. When he read what Zeke was publishing in the African Morning Post, owned by the Okansi family in Ghana, he went to see him, booked appointment. After talking, Zeke said, look, you can go to Lincoln and become a I will write a letter, apply, then I will recommend you. And Nkrumah did that. Mandela said he was in prison. Not in prison. Zeke inspired them. So because of that, Mandela, in fact, Zeke has to rescue Mandela and bring Mandela to Nigeria so that they won't harm him. But Mandela, being a good leader, said, no, I can't be here when my people are in this thing. Let me go back to South Africa. Whatever it is, I face it. He left Nigeria. Zeke brought him to Lagos, somewhere around the Maduagu Moronu Street in Sulere. From there, he moved into Mbazweka Mwechi's place at Opo in Anambra State, just to hide him in a rural village in the 60s. It was when Mandela left Nigeria and went back to South Africa that he was then arrested, tried, and then since 1963. Since then, he spent 27 years and left and was released 1990. So February 1990. So why I'm saying this is that I want to contextualize what David Hundeyin did. Nigerians are sort of confused with this man, but he's shedding light. For whatever you are talking about, David Hunde in Tugdi, all what we know is that maybe the man dodged debate, all this, until Hyundai did it without being prompted. If he's working for a mainstream media, they will say it's the owner of the newspaper or the owner of the TV station that pumped money, use it as maybe he's voting for PDP or APC. So you know that. But this one is just on his own, freelance. He went and did all this. And because of that, in fact, he makes me like journalism again. And he should be, if I'm to recommend so far, because you better you give somebody honor when he's alive. A major, if I'm in charge of, say I'm a chancellor of any university or whatever, if they have Department of Mass Communication, I change it to David Hunde Institute of Faculty of Mass or School of Mass Communication immediately, so that whoever graduates there will take after him, because he's doing it without being paid and he's bringing the truth, even at his own expense, at his own risk, but he's doing it. Imagine taking it up to UN. So now the cat is out of the bag fully. This is no longer a case of taking anything back. What those that are handling Tinubu, what they should have told him, it's not that he may not buy a judge if he's in Nigeria and the Supreme Court will return him. Yes, we know he can even tell the Supreme Court judges, come, what do you want? 500, maybe 1 million barrel of crude oil. In fact, continue taking crude oil till you die. No, he could do. We know he could do all this, and Nigerians judges being what they are, they won't resist. We know. But there is something higher than all this money. That is honor. That is what we are talking about. There is something higher. Even if you do all those, that shame it can never be rubbed off. No, in fact, the shame will even be worse the day if Supreme Court should pronounce Tinubu discharge and all those type of things. Nothing. That is when people will even now look closely and say, so this thing David Hunde was saying is really true. So buying all those things, whatever comes, the damage has been done and it's irreparable. He's thinking that Tinubu was thinking that when they release the gender and the other things apart from this certificate, it will be reparable damage. The irreparable damage has been done by Hyundai. All this expose. So what is he trying to tell us? We've all known the truth. See me, CM. I'm a male. If I'm telling my primary school attendant, say release the first school living certificate, release, but don't release my gender. You people will say, so your gender, is it different from what you are going to see? What else, So that tells you, that is answering the question without actually without saying so. But we've known it. So these two pieces of news today made my day, and I will forever remain grateful to Afenifere for standing up and what they believe in till the end. They say they still support Peter Obi, despite the fact that Tinubu is cornering the government to fit Yoruba. Afenifere is a Yoruba affair, but you can't buy them over. That's what they're trying to say. They know what they want. Somebody cannot, decide to come through the window, like Peter Obi said, and start to fumigate the whole room in the hope that we will like him. No, you have to enter through the door so that we count you in, and not to bulldoze your way through the window. Then David Hunde, for what he did, I believe everybody should stand up and salute the courage, the integrity.
Yeah.
The word
Yeah.
integrity has been bastardized, but I will still use it. The real integrity, and then, in fact, the honesty, the dedication, the boldness. They say the 5 eyes of a journalist: intrepidity, which is fearless; integrity; independence; impartiality; and I've forgotten the other one. If I, that is I as in GHI. So he epitomizes all those things, and I'm so grateful. I wish if I hadn't chosen a profession or whatever, because of him, I can say, let me be a journalist and go and let him mentor me. I follow his footsteps, because there is nothing than saying the truth. And 20 years later, the following day, your truth is still standing. That is what makes a journalism is all about saying the truth. Whether you publish in Igbo language or Arabic or anything, let it just be fact. If you say today is Tuesday or today is Wednesday, let it be Wednesday. 1 million years to come is still Wednesday. So that's what journalism is all about. It doesn't matter whether you write it or you broadcast it or you do it in New York or in Brazil or Australia or in my local in somewhere in Nigeria. No, David Hundeyin is a man. In fact, he's the best Nigeria has produced in journalism in recent times. After Delegiwa, somebody said Delegiwa reincarnated. Yes, Delegiwa own was he did it in Nigeria under military regime. If there was social media during Delegiwa's time, it would have been more devastating. But Hyundai is being aided because there is social media. He can publish, and then the people are more informed now. Even if by holding your mobile phone, you're already informed because every day there's no mobile phone I know on that is enabled. WhatsApp is enabled that does not receive at least 10 is just 10 pieces of fresh news every day. There is no Nigeria, there is none. I can bet my life. Nobody. 10. Only that you may say, I don't need to read this, you delete. But things are flowing. People are sharing information on WhatsApp. TikTok could be a different thing, but on this. So, David Hundeyin, we are behind you. Wherever you are, you've done us proud. You've done humanity proud. And honor awaits you. If I'm the person to give honor, I won't even think twice. Immediately, I'll just hand it over to you and then make sure that that honor, I back it up with monetary value. But whatever
Yeah.
it is, your name is already in good.
Was there any time Tinubu's Bola was on his buttock side that he doesn't want us to know? I mean, I don't know why he would say, don't release my gender. What does that really mean? What does that mean? I hope Nigerians are listening and they see all of these things.
CM, have you seen that document that shows that his name was Yekini? Yekini one thing.
Well,
and
I've not seen the document, but I already know. So
that document shows like when he was doing narcotics, when he was arrested, brought back to Nigeria, went through Canada, back to Chicago.
Yeah, but the fact that he said they should not release his gender, he just bet the fact that what he has as certificate is a forged certificate.
My brother, Tinubu, if FBI, according to what they have about 7,000 of his record with
70,000.
70,000, sorry, thank you very much. That means FBI have been tracking him for over 10 years while he was in America. Because for FBI to have such amount of record, that means they have been tracking you till they find it appropriate at the right time to come in. That's one thing I love about this security network in America.
Lose all the shops that he goes to buy things, all the credit cards.
If you allow me, just to talk to what Dr. CM said about the Afenifere. Now, you speak so well to Afenifere and then to the Yorubas because now the reason why Afenifere will continue to give that support to Peter Obi is the fact that I usually say it here on this platform that Mr. Mashala can bear with this. Our culture does not support this. They call it Alpha Bo. Our culture does not support it. The Yoruba heritage is known for uprightness. So this is the worst of it all. And it just begs the fact that if Afenifere, despite all of the selection that they did in their nonsense cabinets, is it trying to use that to camouflage or to buy the heart of the people? Afenifere tell you that you are go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
He's a Yoruba man. When good luck.
Who's a Yoruba man?
Tinubu was a Yoruba man, Abi.
He's not a Yoruba man, no.
No, wait, I'm just doing that. He's representing Yoruba for now. Because we don't know where he is. You understand? When good luck was there, we knew his family members. Buhari We know his family, we know his grandmother, we know
Exactly,
his mother.
exactly, exactly.
He is there now. No uncle, no auntie, no cousin has come to the Aso Rock.
Shabi, I said this. I said it now. I said it that okay, when he won the election, there would have been a celebration in his hometown where
Yes.
there'll be one Belu, one Julu, one
Okay, yes. So now we know when Buhari was there, it was Katsina. Where you are not the president. Which village? Which village? It does not have a village. You just come from nowhere. Just impose yourself.
Yeah,
Shame,
that's the work of the people that have been praying. That the spirit has finally ported a man for them that is going to govern them in Aso Rock. Now, Tinubu came from nowhere. We don't even know who he is. So we should be careful when we are asking spirit
we look at it very well. You find out that our senators are the most useless set of human beings. How can you be there? This kind of thing is happening. People are complaining.
By now,
you can't impeach this man.
God bless you. God bless you.
It's a disgrace.
God bless you. By now, they
Senate,
should be calling for impeachment.
Are you saying that our senators can't say, Tinubu, this thing is too much? Nigerians are complaining. Where is your certificate? Come and show us.
Okay, are you guys aware that Biden is facing impeachment right now? Not because of him, because of his son, the crime that his son committed.
Exactly.
Biden is facing impeachment. And not because he committed the crime himself, but because his son was involved.
He may go for it.
But that is not really a crime.
That one no go work. No go work. You resend it, they go through him.
That's not a crime that
you could see the attempt that he's facing impeachment proceeding. No matter what happens tomorrow, it's going to be in his record, just like Bill Clinton.
No, you know what is going on? That impeachment is not necessarily an impeachment because what his son did, he did not participate in it. His son is an adult.
Yeah, but Democrats and Republicans not looking at that. They're saying that
you know why that impeachment is coming in? It is the directive from Trump to the Speaker of the House. That since you want to bite me, I go bite you. That is what is going on. Because if it gets to the Senate can never approve such an impeachment, and that's a wrong directive. Since you are Republican is trying to make a good image to get power, if they go that trajectory, sorry for them.
No, listen, it's not good. It's never going to be succeeded before. You understand what I'm saying? But what they just want to do, they want to put it in his profile, just the way they put Trump's in his own profile. That's all they just want to do.
No, Trump did a quick pro.
But they didn't succeed in impeaching the completely. You understand what I'm saying?
Trump the fact was on the table. Everybody saw the fact.
Yeah, but he's not Republican. They cover him up. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now the same thing.
The point you're making that nobody is.
Yes, they just want to put in his record that he was one time impeached, but the Senate saved him. That's what.
It's political now. They are playing politics.
Yeah, of course it's political. But what I'm saying is that we could see the attempt that they are trying to discipline a president for not, properly raising a son. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to discipline a president for not properly raising a son. Now, in Nigeria, we are seeing that this person is actually the one that committed the crime. And our senators are sleeping. They are like, because you know why? They're all criminals too. Majority of them are criminals. Yeah.
Senators.
Yeah. Junkies.
It's true. Senators that are interested in announcing when they send messages, when they send a prayer to their inbox.
Don't mind them.
Poverty alleviation program. Senators are partaking in poverty alleviation program. They
are all criminals.
Partaking in poverty alleviation. Is it alleviation program? Whatever they call it. You see, it's crazy. It's crazy. These guys are trying to punish their president for not behaving properly. But this is someone here He forged certificate. He presented a certificate to the Nigerian people, to INEC. You understand? And now he's fighting that his certificate should not be released. The question will be, the one you submitted, where did you get it from? Is it that our judges are not listening? They're not seeing all of these things. If you're stopping that your certificate should not be released, okay, this one that we have here, where did you get it from? Where did you get it from? The certificate just came from nowhere, just the way you also came from nowhere. This is magic.
My brother, I think this man called Tinubu, he had, like Black Panther said, before FBI can have over 70,000 pages of document on one person. That means that, and Dr. CM said it here, which I always refer to. And see, one thing we need to understand about this Nigeria Watch platform is the fact that we come here and the way we speak. Dr. CM said, before a man can change his name, a drug baron, it means that if he enter into ITRO, he bears Adekunle, he enters into DFW. Oh, they say, your face look like Adekunle. No, you say, no, it's not me. Oh, what's your name? Oh, my name is Yakini. If you leave a DFW, you go to GFK. This is Yakini now. No, it's not me. I'm not Yakini. Oh, what's your name? I am Amoda. You go to maybe to Frankfurt, to Dallas. Yeah, to Dallas. Yeah, Amoda. No, he said Amoda. No, I'm not Amoda. My name is not Amoda. I'm a Ogunleri. This guy Ogunleri again. Okay. You now probably enter into EAU. It's Ogunleri now. I say, Ogunleri. No, me, I'm not Ogunleri. My name is Bola. 70,000 pages. Man.
On one person.
On one person. And they didn't hide it.
That is even enough for Nigeria judiciary to impeach him. The Nigerian parliament to impeach him.
Even impeach now, the problem is going to have is by the time they finish this case in the US, he might probably go to jail if he doesn't resign now and just find a way of just.
Do you mean go to jail where?
America.
Okay, I think saying that for Nigeria.
America. Remember I told you guys, you know the former president of Honduras, just check it. He's in jail in the United States. If that's a former president of another country,
okay,
because of
is it Honduras or Nicaragua?
Honduras. It's Honduras. Just check it.
There are two countries president in jail here, two of them.
Okay. The Americans don't. Believe me. If they have the information, they will track you to your village. Believe me, track it. The day they,
America.
To be honest, I have to admit, I don't know America that much. I mean, as per you. But let me tell you one thing. Let me say one thing. You know, people hate America when they talk America. But from what you said now, you know, if to say America no day in this world, crying for too much.
Exactly.
It's true. Because, okay, imagine another president, they serve prison terms in US. It's to tell you, say, American.
that tells you how far.
One of them, the America went into the country and picking from this palace.
So, which means, where there you UK, that one a micro issue.
Moi.
If go say, when they say I go prison, what of president where they go prison for you? And they still there, they serve.
They go serve tire now.
You know why? Because you know why? You know, drug issue is a very serious issue in the United States.
Very serious.
Very serious.
Very serious.
So if they lick you, now if you notice, if you are taking drugs in America, the FBI, they don't care about you taking it. They're looking for the person selling it for you.
Selling it, yes, you are right, my brother.
Black Panther, tell you about a chapo.
That one, if he escaped 2 times, they follow him with that tunnel, they go catch him inside the tunnel.
Black Panther,
America.
Black Panther. Do you know there was a church, one of our parish was going in Dallas. That building of the church belongs to El Chapo. Once they get that property, they just sold it out. El Chapo was caught twice. In fact, do you know there's a place in that from Mexico they dig underground tunnel. They now put elevator into that tunnel to carry drug into the United States. They bust it, I think, somewhere either in California. Underground tunnel. They busted it. El Chapo twice.
See, to be honest with you, now you know, in fact, thank God with the convert here every evening. Thank you for Black Panther for saying it. So, which means if to say America no day, crime for done too much for this world. Because if you remember, say US there, particularly the one where concern America, if you go there, they starve your people to death. America fit no care. But the moment you do the one where one carry drug enter US, they hear them or you be baron. Then go pick you up. In fact, make them pick Tinubu up.
If it wasn't the United States, you know that maybe slavery would have still continued, open slavery. It was America that still stopped slavery. A lot of bad stuff in the world that they stopped.
America stop them now. Republicans, I don't end them now.
The day they made the announcement, there shall be no more slavery, it will no longer be tolerated. That was it.
That was the end.
One time.
Even the Africa, people don't know why suddenly black African nations after 1957, everybody just they gain independence. Kenya 1962, Tanzania.
Hold on 1 minute. I beg. Wait, make una tell me what be this? What be this right for screen? So what be this?
I see this one.
Okay. Thank you.
Not the speaker be this one.
I don't see him before, yeah.
But
somebody is speaking. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go for a roof of peace.
And the foolishness that be that now.
Now we can the cook.
Yes, the food themselves there. They jail, they suffer.
You know where I'm from.
Let me laughing about this one because people are suffering and this one they are doing nonsense.
They are on serious people. You see them now.
Why you're suffering? You're talking on the street, trying to survive.
Kai, this is something else, man.
Meanwhile, we are talking about Nigeria. They are cooking and playing and laughing.
Please hold on
1 minute.
Hold on 1 minute, sir, please. Esther Onari said, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Say thank you, Mr. Elvis. Happy birthday in advance. God bless you. Amen. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're hearing me right now, both those of you on the panel, or the second is my birthday. If you know you've been praying for me, you like me, you love me, or you care about what I'm doing, I would like you to show more of that on Tuesday. On the 2nd, which is on Monday. On the 2nd of October is my birthday. I would love to be celebrated. Anyhow you want to celebrate me, I just want that to happen. God bless you all. So you guys can go ahead. Thank you.
But Mr. CM, there was one day, that was not throughout last week, when I made mention of things. People were talking America. I made mention of one thing, and which my brother here have repeated. I said there is one crime you will commit in America. The America will find you. If you like, hide inside hole. They will find you. Reach that place. They're not gonna buy you. They go carry you come America, JJ, put you for dock, then carry you go jail for like 50 years. That is drug.
Yeah, or espionage.
Espionage. They go espionage don't be say they go use you do bargaining chips. But drug, nothing like bargain there. You go like 40, 50 years. You go complete them. They go even find more crime.
There's no bargaining drug. When it comes to drugs, there's no bargain. No bargain drugs. No bargain.
Why are we under any illusion that Americans are not part of the drug business? I can't believe you guys believe.
What do you mean? What do you mean illusion?
Americans, CIA, and FBI are all into drugs.
What do you mean illusion? What do you mean illusion?
Why are you buying the idea that they are
Because
the
your president
fighters
is
of
a because your
drugs?
president is a drug baron. Come on,
No,
bro.
not that, not that. I'm just saying that
So
you
what
don't
do you
just
mean
because you
what
hate
do what
Tinubu
do you
doesn't
say
mean you should
illusion?
abandon your
Who hates
common sense.
Tinubu?
Where
Who hates Tinubu? Are you a Yoruba man?
no, I'm not a Yoruba man. I'm just
So why are
saying
you
that
saying I'm
you
a
have
Yoruba
to be
man? So what do you
factual
mean
about
who
things you are
hates Tinubu?
saying.
My
You can't
friend,
because there are young people listening to all this. You are saying that oh Americans ended slavery, but you don't know you don't contextualize it.
Tunaja, can I
hey,
say
my
one thing?
friend, you cannot
Can I
jump
say
the
one
window
thing
and
here?
start cleaning the
Tunaja,
house, man.
we are not here. We are not here to look at the unseen, something we cannot see, something that we just imagine. We are looking at things that we can see and are hold as evidence.
You
Assumption
want if you want
and
Let me ask
evidence
wait
that
Tunaja,
now,
American
wait now,
FBI
Tunaja,
is
wait.
can you
involved in
mention,
drug
Tunaja, can
trafficking,
you
Assumption.
you see
mention
it.
any of the CIA? Tunaja, can you mention, let me ask Tunaja a question. Can you mention any of the CIA that have been arrested that was a drug baron right now?
No, I can't
We're
mention, but
talking
I
of
can
things that
pull
we
one
can
up.
see. Okay, we're saying that they fought this and they prove it to us. They fought this and we don't say things that we don't know. We don't know if they
There are
are
videos.
involved
Let me
in
send you
if
one.
FBI
Let
is
me
involved
send
in
you
it.
the link.
If you
That's
cannot
Let
use
me
fine.
one, then
hold
if you
on.
take
I'll
that
keep
if you
sending you
take that
links
word back,
now.
then take that word back.
I'm sending you the link.
So
That's
I
one.
don't know. I
There are
don't know if
so
you've
many
seen
links.
any FBI
Just check
that's
your
involved in
YouTube.
drugs.
There are so many videos of this. So I don't know why you are
Now
pretending as if you don't know.
bloggers, they do and
Just
bloggers,
say CIA
bloggers.
involved in drugs on YouTube. You will see
I'm
hundreds of
not saying,
videos.
see, politically, listen, Tunaja, listen, in United States, politically, they use it to fight themselves. That's not what we're saying. Politically, they use that to fight themselves. It's all about politics. This one is accusing this one is accusing this one. Okay, if you have evidence about me, you bring it up. If you can't bring it up, then, for example, we're asking for Chicago University. We say we want to find out. That's because people are
No,
providing
I'm
evidence.
not
People
talking
are
about
saying this. Okay,
Chicago University is a totally different matter. I think that is a legitimate issue. The Chicago University is a different matter. I'm talking about the way people are talking about America here. You don't know what you seem
No,
to be doing. You are praising the enslavers of our forefathers, and
no,
people don't
no.
even notice
Forget
it
your
that you are
forefather.
doing it.
Which
Forget your
enslavers
What
of
should you
your
father,
say
my
forget
friend.
about
forefathers?
him?
My
You
friend,
see
forget your
that?
forefather.
enslaved us.
Forget
We
your forefather.
understand
You
that,
just
but
show
they
me and
Why
also
tell
would
me
you say
that you
forget?
consent
yeah.
to it.
My own take is this: if America, like they are saying, they bring out their resources to fight drugs and do all the what they are doing. For instance, Black Panther made me know that two presidents are serving prison jail terms in America for
Of
drug
other
contraband
countries,
of other
not
countries.
not
Now,
American
no,
president.
I'm
President
coming.
who served in their
No,
own country were brought
exactly.
into America to go to jail for
Okay,
doing
yeah.
drugs in the United States.
Okay,
Can
yeah.
Nigeria go outside of the country and bring out another president for doing drugs
One,
here in Nigeria?
one
Come on.
moment, please. One moment, please. So, what I'm trying to say is that, do you not think that if America is heavily involved in drugs, something like their secret agent, CIA or whatever, do you think other countries cannot be bold enough to say it? At least, even if it's to blackmail them, even if it's at the UN, they can't hide it now because already, okay, let's say the country, the two presidents that are serving jail terms, their country people can easily say it because they must have one way or the other to say, look, why is America trying to be holier than thou? After all, is it not this? You give evidence, you expose them. Somebody can do that. But until such comes up, one can give them the benefit of the doubt that, well, if you know it, expose it. Just like what they are doing now. I think I listened to one short video clip. I don't know who, so maybe, I don't know. I don't know whether to believe it. One chap is saying that Africans are coming up now because of France. They are telling France that your knee is our neck, that France must just hands off all African countries, all their colonial, their former colonies in Africa, they should just hands off. That they've now want to reclaim their birthright and whatever they have is their own. So I listened to that. I say, why? That is quite bold, but they are now becoming courageous. So it takes something to dare a country. If you have it the way it is now, to be honest with you, I won't spare. If I'm in the position to expose the America, if I have this thing, you expose them, you say it, particularly when they are now dealing with other countries. So to that extent, if there's not something like that is not forthcoming, one can give them the benefit of the doubt until a better evidence comes around.
You're saying that we should expose America.
If,
Yeah.
no,
Let me say
Expose
so.
them now. You go. If you
listen,
get
listen.
fact, expose them now.
No. But are you telling me that the country whose president are serving jail terms in America, if they know what all these made was, why can't they say it? Are they afraid?
They are saying it. This is the evidence is online. You're not listening. That's what I'm telling you. They're all telling you, the people. Why do you think the drug is so pricey in America? Because that's where the real market is. The market is in the West. This in Europe, and now in Asia. But originally it was the West, and that's which is America and Europe. That's where the market is. That's where all the profit is coming from.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Tonight, let me say something. I'm not saying that it is not possible. So the only thing I'm just saying is that this is factual, like what we're talking about. This we can easily verify, so that I can't just come up right now to say, CIA, FBI, they're involved in drugs, they are selling it. I mean, none has been, officially arrested and prosecuted and charged and sentenced.
Why?
Can I come in,
Why
please,
would you be
Can I
able
please come
to
in,
arrest
please,
them?
Hello?
These people are above the law.
Hello? Sorry. Who is going to arrest the CIA? Who is going to expose them? When they have the paraphernalia and all the power that be behind them, the weight, they have the whole wherewithal. They have the secret of the now and of the future in their hands that they hoard to themselves. Who is going to arrest them? Who is going to bring them to book?
Not say who is going to. I mean, CIA. There are CIA that are in jail in the United States. that
a lot of them.
And they are arrested. A lot of them. What I'm saying is, there are a lot of CIA that are in jail in the United States. But what I'm saying here is this. This is my point. Like, for example, I have not seen, if someone comes to tell me that you are a criminal, that person is just talking. I don't know if you're truly a criminal. I cannot confidently say that you are a criminal. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you've not been charged to court. Yes, you've not been charged to court.
I have checked online right now. I cannot even see one CIA official being tried. The only people they try are traitors to the CIA. They don't try CIA official for whatever they've done. Maybe they will retire them. Maybe they will do something to them. But you never see.
Can I say this? See,
Trump
there's what we call when America send you on a COVID mission, and if you head on that mission, America is going to call. Wait, now, madam, wait.
He meant covert.
Covert mission. Covert mission.
America does not try you in public, and they will never bring their record to you in public. But if you come into America, you use the law that you want to see it, you will get it when you go through the due process.
Now,
everybody will still know it. If Freedom of Information Act will be there, they don't try them.
No, when it comes to security architecture of the United States, that's what we call top secret clearance. Let me just explain this a little bit. You can Google it. That's what we call top secret clearance. Private individuals, they used to give them the license. Companies used to have the license. That's not all companies, few companies, and especially in the military, it's called top secret clearance. Let me tell you, if I have any information about it, if I have what's called top secret clearance, even if you slit my neck, all right, I am never going to reveal that secret, that US secret to you.
That word, we don't use those words here, please, sir. Please, it doesn't matter if I'm not here. We should be careful of the kind of word we use. That last word is a dangerous word to YouTube.
Okay, now sorry about that. Even if you buy me, even if you say you want to buy me, if I have what's called top secret clearance, I will never. You know why? Because if I have a top secret, if America's security architecture work now, if I have a top secret clearance, I might have about 4 to 5 secret agents that have been assigned to me, unknowingly to me, that are monitoring me for life. They will monitor me till I pass out of this world.
Okay. Can I
That's what called top secret clearance. You can just do a research on that. Now, yes.
I know about this top security clearance, but can I ask a question? Who is monitoring those that are monitoring you? Who is monitoring?
Now this is why security is very important, very key in the United States. like, let me use Nigeria as an example. If you have a policeman right now, a policeman that is going on the streets to carry out his daily duty, there are 2-3 policemen that are monitoring him that he does not know. There are other maybe like 1 or 2 that are monitoring those ones too they don't know. So
But
that's
no,
how the system is
I'm
built
saying, at
around.
the end of the day,
Now,
the checks and
when the
balances between the
hold on first. When the police pull you over United States, if you listen to them, if a police pull you over United States, it is not that police officer that will just go ahead and give you a ticket. There's a supervisor that is watching you through the body cam of the police officer.
But yeah, you're
that is
right.
watching
You're right.
you. That is watching you. That supervisor will be the one to tell that police officer to pull you over before that police officer will open his lights, his security lights at your back, before he will pull you over, because he has a supervisor.
This
You understand?
this one that you are talking about, these are even it's not even as secretive as that. These are even something that, I mean, for policing the public, for secret covert missions that is open, covertly coverted. But there are missions that
I'm not saying there are no possibilities. Now, all you guys are saying, I'm not saying there are no possibilities, but we're only speaking to like facts that we have in front of us. Oh, America, a president was involved in drug in America. He went to become a president in his country, and the America trained him. They found out that he is already a president. They waited for him to finish his term. Do you understand that? They waited for him to finish his term because they identified him. They said, okay, finish your time. They were in a good relationship with him all through his time.
What about whistleblowers that come on? What about
Madam Busy Brain? Madam Busy Brain.
Yes, sir.
Where you want enter, so you know feel understand and you know if you know him. Because you are trying to say the system, who is policing the system. No. I want to try to design and make you understand. You are trying to ask a question. Who is policing the system? Is that not what you want to ask?
Who is watching the watchers? See, the truth is
that's the question you want to ask.
At the top of the system, you don't tend to see CIA officials getting tried. The fact that we can't even remember one that is not a traitor to America being tried, that should tell you what you need to know. These people, they operate at a level whereby, like, they own the world, basically. They don't even talk about owning the country.
No. It's not like that.
It's not as if they own the world. It's not as if they own the world.
To be honest, right? The way we have too much faith in this America that we just think they've mass operated or social engineered us through their movies that we think they are
so
forever
strongly.
the good guys.
Yeah.
We think that.
Wait, Madam Busy Brain. Madam Busy Brain.
To hear people that their forefathers were enslaved by these same people praising them, it tells you how strongly the social engineering is.
You see, when you are talking, sometimes we bring words that are not necessary in a discussion just to subdue the other person. Wait now. You cannot bring.
Do you know how many people from schools here in Nigeria? Do you think that can happen in the United States?
Let me ask a question.
People and they left up to this moment, they are not retrieved back. Can that happen? So if you find a system that is working, you need to find out how these guys, how were they able to build this system?
Hold on.
This system is working for them. That's what we talk about.
Is it not them that is causing it? Is it
not them?
in our country?
I don't want to say they caused it. Your people, your politicians spoil their head.
Right? Let me explain something. You see, in their own countries, they see themselves as more superior. Even their people, they give them everybody. I mean, there is differences in the way they relate with the different cadres of people that are living within the America and within the Western world, basically. So the easiest people to subjugate are your own people. It's easier to subjugate them.
Put their hands. I want you to understand that if you do not try your
hands, they are imploding internally within their own countries.
No, let me tell you something. For example, your politician stole money from here and took it to the United States to go and hid it. Now they know that he's a criminal. They will blackmail him to subdue you. It's simple.
Exactly. So at the end of
Good.
the day,
Okay, good. My question to you, who's at fault? Then my question, they didn't want to fault all your politicians that stole the money, took it to UK, took it to the United States, took it to Switzerland to keep the money there, and they know that he stole the money.
It is not. That is another
Okay.
matter entirely. What I'm talking about is this. Yeah. What they have done to us right now, where we have become people displaced in our own land. They have been the greatest perpetrators. They have aligned themselves with some of our own people to be perpetrators against their own people. That cannot be discounted. And a lot of the work is done by the three-letter word, where they disseminate, they go in and get their own disruptors amongst your own people. They have certain disruptors. And now we are beginning to know who those disruptors are, who are on the payroll of these three-letter agencies.
Madam Busy Brain, can I interject you?
Please do.
Can I interject you? It is very clear we should know history very well. We should not just bamboo those and say because America is the superpower of the world, therefore they cause our problem, the problem we have.
I am not saying
Madam
that.
Busy, Madam Busy Brain. I'm just trying to analyze you. I just want to analyze with one word. You see, when we go with history, the people that brought about where you are today are the European colonists that brought you to where we are today. And we've not been able to question them. But we go, look, if you get Peking, the person will be senior born. Now God put them for a head, dude, not be man. America has grown its own level. It is not by their own strength. They came together to grow themselves. But somebody interfere with African economy and African way of life, which came from one section of the world. But when one section of the world attained the level of the superpower of the world, does not mean that he is in control and he is doing the trajectory, the situation you are now.
Okay,
he's the one causing it.
Okay, Black Panther.
The situation you are now. Well, let me land.
Black Panther.
We are in Nigeria now.
Have you looked into the World Economic Forum?
World Economic Forum is an open ball. You play your game.
Have you looked into World Economic Forum?
Madam Busy Brain.
I'm not watching Fox News. I don't watch the news. Go and look for your alternative news. I don't listen to mainstream media.
You listen to all the media going on here today.
I do my research. You need to understand how the world is going.
Understand how they program the world.
That the world is unraveling the way it is. Do you think
Madam Busy Brain, I know your pain. I know your pain. The pain is that they program the world to favor them. It's normal. Now, you also need to play your own game and ensure that
when they should know better, and these are some of the people that are involved in discussion about our societies every single day.
That's what I just did. For example,
they're going to be any different from their leaders.
There is an understanding to what my argument is. I
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Do you know why Peter Obi is finding it difficult for him to become the president? Why they are not allowing him? Because they've checked everywhere to hold him ransom. Yeah, they checked everywhere to hold him ransom. They could not. So they will be like, hey, come on, you don't let him go. You don't let him go. You know why? Because if he gets there, he's not going to be subject to anybody.
Simple.
Exactly.
He's not going to be subject to anybody. Good. Now, this guy, look at Tinubu right now. They know that he's a drug dealer in the United States. Do you know that this is a matter of national security? Because they know that he's a drug dealer. They could blackmail him to sell our country. Do you know that?
They've already blackmailed all our leaders, and some of us will sell without even being blackmailed. Look at what some of us are saying here. They will sell us without being blackmailed.
Let me explain to you at the start of when I joined this platform. One of the reasons when I joined this platform, I always come from a particular angle. I do not just want to look at the micro, which is our own, just our Nigerian situation. I look at the bigger picture and the implication for us, Nigeria. The way the world is going right now, we are going in one direction. We are heading in a pyramid direction where we are going to be totally controlled. That is why we need to be thinking what is happening globally. And then we start fighting it micro from our own little background, our own little backyard. We start saying no. We start saying no to the ways that they are controlling us. So in all these countries around the world, they are putting their puppeteers in government so that decisions that are made will not be made by the nationals of that country. Anything that is nationalistic, they dislike it.
Okay, Madam Bizwe, can I interject you?
Well
please,
said, Busy Brain. I'm surprised
Madam Bizwe, can I
you only
interject
had to
you?
be able to defend
Please,
rational stuff
let
here.
me make this clear. Let's get this clear. Every leader for every country, you have to put the interest of your country first. If you fail to do it, you're a loser.
That is what I'm saying.
Listen, I'm coming. Let me just use a common analogy we know. In football, you are expected to pass to your teammate. If you pass to an opponent, you are helping your opponent. If every leader, even if they approach you with everything, you say no, at most you may lose your life. But in the end, history will record it that you refused to bow to them. But if they succeed in getting you, who do you blame? Do you blame them?
You blame yourself.
Yeah,
You blame
blame
yourself.
them. So
that is why
So
Augustine, and please let me just interject. That is why people need to be educated to the fact that they think that they need to know who is actually in control so that they can take back control.
Listen. Now, at my level now, I know some of these. Let's say tomorrow I'm a leader and I sort of I follow their footsteps, or maybe what they tell me to do, I do it. You have to hold me responsible. Everybody's out. Why is it that France is coming to take uranium from Niger and Niger is so poor? Who do you blame? We are blaming France, really. But Niger, they are now standing up. That is what we should do.
That is what I'm saying. That is what I am saying.
So listen, the world is just that the world. I look at the world, the way it is ordered, as a Amazon forest in Brazil. What they call food chain. You eat whoever, just like it's a jungle. Only that because we are human beings, we tend to put law through UN, through AU, through EU just to guide. But in the end, it's dog. If I'm stronger than you, I make policy. I want to get you to my side. If you agree, if I buy you over, so be it. So in this case, when America becomes powerful, they have their influence. If they come to influence me and I say no, I become their enemy. And by being their enemy, maybe they eliminate me. So be it.
Yes.
But in the end, history will record that there was a man that refused them. But if you agree and everybody is following them, it means they are powerful. You give in. Let me just end on this note. There was a time Mandela, when he came out, they interviewed him in New York, I think one of the universities. Somebody was trying to blackmail him, saying, why is it that your friends are now Fidel Castro, Yes Arafat, and either one North Korean leader or something like that? Mandela, people were clapping. Mandela was just listening. And then he said, look, he said the way we conduct our foreign policy, our own policy, is not the way others want us to do it. That because you hate somebody does not mean we should hate the person. That these people you called, they are the people that came to our aid. They are supporting our, just they use the word, they are supporting our cause. They are not just supporting it in rhetoric, but they place resources at our disposal. In other words, Mandela want to crush apartheid, and Castro want apartheid crushed. America doesn't want to crush apartheid. The West doesn't want. But Mandela want it crushed. Castro want it. Arafat want it, and all those people. Who are his friends? So after answering that, It didn't stop Mandela, America, or Clinton from respecting him when he come to the White House. What our leaders should do is, I keep saying this, when George Bush, when they're talking of, they can bring one science and bamboozle everybody, say climate change, ozone layer, we are at risk, the polar
This
polar
last
distance,
point is taking quite a while.
sorry, polar distance is melting, and they want America to
That is
sign
the
that.
most annoying thing. That is the most annoying thing I've ever seen in the world.
He said that America should sign on so that they reduce the emission gas, all these things. George Bush looked at it and said, "This Kyoto Accord." George Bush Junior, he said, "I can never sign anything that will keep Americans out of job." Since that time, I knew what it means. If you're a leader of a country, it doesn't matter whether they point a gun at you. You say, "At most you eliminate me, but I must do what our people like."
How about President Trump? How about President Trump? They forced him to sign. He said he's not signing anything.
Hold on. Let me just say something quickly. Hold on, SCM. Let me just say this quickly. Yesterday, I was having a conversation with some people, and I said, because I wanted to ridicule the point they're making, I said, where did you get that voodoo, this thing, economics, this thing idea? And I used another one, Babalao. But what I caught myself doing was I was ridiculing our own things. Then I had to apologize for doing that. And what we don't seem to understand is that we are all compromised one way or the other. We don't see it. When I came on here, I heard our people praising the West. And sometimes they don't need to blackmail you. You will just sell your people because you're already compromised without knowing it. And you have to make allowances for it. Every day I'm fighting myself to make allowances for it. And I hope you will pay attention to yourselves too. When you say certain things, you don't know how compromised you sound yourselves too. Because you are praising them, you think you are so different from your leaders, but before you know it, they go and make you a leader. You behave like your leaders. You behave like the leaders you hate now.
Mr. Tunaja, can I
Don't go that
interject here?
route. Don't go that route.
Mr. Tunaja, can I interject here? Don't go that route. You see, every time we come out here, we need to feed ourselves with enough information because information rules the world. We need to stop this trajectory, seeing the West as our enemy. And meanwhile, we went and signed. We went and signed a treaty.
That is what you keep
that
saying
the
all
world,
the time. That's why
the world is a global world. And I want to say one thing again to Madam Busy Brain. If you want to feed yourself with enough information so that you be well backed up, you need to listen to those that are saying things contrary to you and those that are saying things in support of you, so that you're able to, comprehend things well. Because what I'm seeing here, let me land. What I'm seeing
They don't
here
confront
is
the point. They
information.
just go about talking vaguely. That's what you notice about people that go after you. They never really confront the point you made, what you actually said.
Mr. Tunaja, if you watch what is going on in the United Nations meeting now, I guess most of you have not been listening to it. We have just been coming here saying one thing that is somehow obsolete to the system that is going on now. When you say the world is going one place, Madam Busy Brain, the world is no longer going one place. If you know the introduction the Guinean president made, and if you listen to the Kenya president, which was excellent, I want you both to go and listen to those two men that spoke in the United Nations. You will know that the world is no longer moving in one trajectory. And Madam Rita said it here. That was the point she made. And that was a point for us to go out to really examine what is going on globally. We don't make enemy. Rather, we take advantage. That is what Africa have not been doing. If we keep on keeping an enemy, you will not find solution.
I don't know where
to your
you
own
have the
advancement.
concept of enemy. You are just debating something that nobody said. Let me say something.
You have been saying
hold
for
on.
long.
Let me say this to you. Let me ask you a simple
We are,
question.
wait.
If you
have
have a
been
house,
saying,
hold on now.
You have been saying we have
You
been
just
compromised.
arguing for
That
something
is-
nobody
that
said.
is wrong.
You just wasted a lot of time arguing for
Well,
something nobody said. When you have a house right now and you leave your door open, somebody comes and steals from your house. Who do you blame? You blame yourself for leaving the door open, and you also make sure that the criminal doesn't come and steal anymore. That is the context we are facing here. We are ultimately to be blamed, but the West is taking advantage of us.
That is just it.
But you
Not to be blamed. You don't blame me. I am not to be blamed.
Do we really think? Do we really
You are
think?
not to be
we
blamed
want
for
an
leaving your
end
door
here?
open.
Yes.
Yes,
Let
you
me
are
see.
to be blamed for leaving your door open.
Not sat in that position to
Now,
really dwell
now,
on it.
the word